Okay, hold on. Explain this to me. I don't have a single listen channel on right now, but...
I would log off and turn that on.
Okay, so we're going back to this, turning around.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have a single listen channel on.
Yeah, something's wrong. That is weird.
Up there just went way down.
Where?
Unless they just went to break, maybe.
I think they were testing some stuff.
Because that's not just weather mic, that's just everything. I'm getting the whole program, I'm getting the audio. It's like I'm listening to a frame sync.
Oh, let me see something.
What you got? Warn storm moving northerly direction, suggesting left mover supercell motion. That's from... Okay, going live here in just a little bit. Building quickly, likely to... looking to update hail size soon. It's got a pretty stout little hail core on it. Pretty stout little hail core.
Alright.
Yeah, fix it.
Try that.
What did you do to it?
I just switched a setting.
Cool. Alright. Sheldon checking back in. Dave just switched a setting there. Okay, looks like we were on stream now. Just started. Alright, so for those of you joining us here, sorting out some technical difficulties, putting out some fires here right as we're starting out, but we are tracking some severe weather if you're following along with us right now. You got myself, Sheldon Brashears, we've got Alex in the driver's seat. We're currently heading up towards the, heading up towards the northwest right now. We're heading up towards Headley, getting ready to move north. We currently have a severe thunderstorm warning for a storm that's now moving just kind of basically grazing the kind of west side of Clarendon right now. It's mainly going to be right there, kind of the edge of Armstrong and Hall County as of right now. Currently looking at a 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-sized hail with this severe thunderstorm warning. What speed do they have it moving at? Currently have it moving north at 15 miles an hour here as of right now. So follow along with us here. This is currently the only severe thunderstorm warning in our area right now. Yeah, getting some cumulus kind of popping off that direction as well. All right, so let's see. Okay, so as it's getting close to Clarendon there, at least Geo level 3 is starting to show more of an easterly direction.
It is.
Almost taking that right turn there. That track is adjusting a little bit, which is noteworthy if it keeps that up.
Oh, there's a train.
Ah, good. Armstrong moving northern direction, suggesting... Alright, tornado watch just issued. Okay, so Donley, I meant that, not Hall County, Donley and Armstrong County. So Armstrong, Donley, Hemphill, Ochiltree, Carson, Gray, Hutchinson, Roberts, Collingsworth, Hanford.
The SPC website, as well as see there.
Yeah.
I'm about to go up here.
Right now, Dave, we are pulling into Headley right now. We're getting ready. We're going to go kind of move north out of Headley now because the latest radar track does kind of have this system kind of making almost a little more of a kind of a right turn a little bit. Tracks are kind of shifting to the east a little bit, so we're going to move straight north out of Headley right now. No, we weren't in Clarendon just yet. We were down near Headley.
We're going to go north and then we'll
Okay, so there's our watch, basically, for the entire eastern Texas pin. Okay, Dave wants us to come back to Clarendon. Okay, no, we're not too far north. We can circle back. So you think head straight back to Clarendon? Oh, nope, I'm still getting Telemundo. So head back to Clarendon, Dave, and head straight north on 70. Okay, he likes the southwest flank. So let's go back to Clarendon and go north. Okay, I'm not getting the mic anymore, but I am getting just a program.
Hey, it's Kevin. There's a little info bit here on.
Alright.
I'll just stay on 287 then.
So we're gonna go up 70. Okay. Dave likes the southwest flank of that system.
It's just the construction up there, that's the thing.
Right.
If there's a side road that'll take me to 70,
Let's see what
so
we can
I
find.
don't have to go into Clarendon and go through that construction. That would be ideal. Won't do.
May not have that much of a luxury.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
I gotta go.
Nope, do what you gotta do.
It would be in good position if it does drop something.
Unity is not viable right now.
There's an option up here.
Okay.
So 1755. So 1755 to 2471.
That can hook us over to 70 and dodge the construction.
Remember that.
Okay. So those of you following along, we're currently heading up north 287. We're currently heading towards that severe warned storm right now. Currently heading up towards that severe warned storm. We're going to be heading up north up Highway 70 outside of Clarendon. Going to be watching the storm as it develops. Current severe thunderstorm warning is for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds, but that is currently subject to change. Still not getting storm tracks on here for some reason. Don't know why.
Close out the app and open it back up.
Give it the old turn it off, turn it on again. Got some good color to that, that's for sure. Okay, so for those of you riding along with us, right now, basically all of the eastern Texas Panhandle, basically the eastern Texas Panhandle quarter from basically just east of Amarillo all the way past Wheeler and Childress, basically all the way up from Liberal and then down south all the way through Post and Aspermont right now are currently included in this tornado watch. So watching for that possibility. Only one severe thunderstorm warning right now, and that's going to be right over Clarendon. If you want your exact Texas counties here in our area, talking Armstrong, Carson, Childress, going to be looking at Collingsworth, Briscoe counties. I know it's down closer to Lubbock, Hemphill, Hutchinson, Lipscomb, Ochiltree, Roberts, Swisher, Wheeler counties, all included in that tornado watch as well. So, of course, tornado watch doesn't mean that there are, of course, imminent tornadoes, but that does mean that conditions are currently favorable for a tornado watch. So that's the big thing that we're currently watching for with the development of this system. So obviously with this system, look at that. With this system being the only severe thunderstorm warning, of course, we're going to track it as it could be obviously the first one that could have tornadic potential. National Weather Service is saying that the cell is splitting. Right moving storms are moving east. Any left moving supercells should be more north-northeast, around 40 miles an hour. HRRR. Yield it. I mean, it called it shot for
splitting. So
yeah.
Do we actually need to go south? On 70? Because we're pretty much in a gap. We're in a gap.
Yeah.
Probably need to go south on 70. And then to
this supercell splits like the National Weather Service is saying. What do y'all think that does to our target area? Because if it's splitting, we're going to get that northeasterly movement pretty quickly.
So, right now, gap.
Dave, Kevin, y'all got a copy? Yeah, if these cells are splitting like National Weather Service is saying, is this something, I mean, does that change our plan of attack at all?
Drop south.
Because you can start to see it right there like that. You're cutting out on me, Dave. Say that again.
Here, zoom in. Start seeing the base.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Dave. If you can hear me right now, I can't hardly make out what you're saying. I'm sorry. The reception's bad out here, I guess. I'm just... Yeah, we like this right mover for sure. So do you think we need to adjust our plan of attack? Do we need to move south, or do we need to still stick with our plan to move up north up 70? We're just outside of Clarendon. We're on 287, just southeast of Clarendon right now. We're on the leading edge of this storm right now. So basically, right. Pull over and wait on it. Okay, yeah, I think that sounds good. Find a place to stop and then see what that right mover does.
We'll take this road and kind of hang out on it. Because you can see where the construction is.
Eric, can y'all shoot me a text or something? I'm only getting every other word from y'all over reception here, so shoot me a text or something with what y'all are thinking. I'm just getting like every other word.
I don't know if it's a lot of bandwidth or not.
Yeah, we can get some better reception maybe. Okay, I'll shut this down, so that's one less thing. what's infuriating here is Telemundo's coming in loud and clear. I can hear it perfectly. Okay. No need to move north just yet. Okay.
Yeah, I think we need a... we can see the base of it.
Yeah. Yeah, we got eyes on the base of this thing. Do we remember what the shortcut for the wiper is? 7.3 pre?
No.
It's 3.5 pre.
Yeah. I think we won't turn on the first street.
Yeah, Kevin, if you can hear us right now, hard to see any vertical development right now. We're kind of right on the leading edge of this. We'll kind of set up right here. Probably go
down just south of town.
Yeah, we're gonna go south of town just a little bit and see how things look from there.
There's construction.
Yeah, construction's kind of complicating things. We're gonna try and get south a little bit. Let's see here.
Hold on tight.
You're good. Okay.
Say hold on tight.
My phone didn't hear you, but not anything too significant just yet, but we do have a small velocity signature there.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get...
That's gonna be just straight that way, yeah.
So we'll just go around south of town here.
South of town a little bit, yep. Pick that. I need someone to explain to me why I can hear Telemundo just clear as day. Alright, there's a shot of the base. There we go. I got it. Yeah. There we go. That's a lowering right there. Yeah.
We want to find a spot over here.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get maybe a little bit of a clearing out of these trees. That's right what we're looking at. So those of you tagging along, we're currently looking straight off towards the west at the base of this storm. So you're probably hearing us talk a little bit about cell splitting. Basically what's happening here is this one particular storm essentially it's splitting into two. You got one that's going to stay moving north, and then this one that probably is a little bit a little bit stronger, I would say, is probably going to be taking more of a northeasterly turn. So right now we're just straight south of Clarendon. What you are seeing on the shot is looking straight west. That is the base of that thunderstorm of what we would call the right splitting cell is what you're looking at right now. So for tornadic development, that's what we would be looking at right now. I'm not seeing any clear indicators to that, but it is certainly not impossible. That is for sure. Yeah.
Lay scan.
It's there. I mean, there's a minor one. Just a smidge. Okay. Looks like.
I'm trying to see right here.
Yeah, we're starting to see that split. Yeah, because you got right there. Yeah, we almost, if it keeps moving north, then I guess we might be in a prime spot to move with it.
I see that sheep?
Yeah. Seeing some people asking about the direction of the storm. Right now we're watching it moving generally kind of a north-northeast. We got our first report of hail coming out of it. 1.5-inch sized hail from
west northwest clear.
I mean, that's the thing is, so in your opinion, if this thing keeps right turning like that, I mean, what is our best plan of action after that? I mean, do we want to move straight south and be in the clearing as it passes over? Or do we want to move southeast and be further out ahead of it?
Leave that gap. You have to drop all the way down south and by that time you won't.
Yeah, but that's the thing is if we go too far southeast and then we're just going to be caught up in this, we're not going to have a good view of it. Whereas if we were somewhere around here, we would be looking straight into it. Yeah, Dave, I got you. What's up? Yes, sir, I got you, Dave. What's up? Yeah, right now we're trying to decide if we want to go south down 70 or southeast down 287. Okay. So Dave is saying if anything drifts south, but not very far. Yeah, Dave, my main concern right now is just getting in too much rain and not being able to see anything. Yeah, that's my thing is trying to go just far enough south to stay in a rain-free area.
Some scud there.
Yeah, it's pulling it into it. I mean, that rotation signature is no slouch.
It's got TVS on it.
Yep, sure enough.
This is tennis balls.
Yeah, Kel, what's up? Well, earlier I would currently have it on Chaser IFB, but earlier I had every single listen channel turned off, and I was still getting it. Currently, I'm not hearing anything right now. Everything currently is working like it should.
It just Dave was cutting in and out.
Yeah, Dave was cutting in and out, and like I said, I was getting...
But telemetry was perfect, he said.
Yeah. Okay, I'll look for rotation indicators. Yeah, because we currently have that cell breaking off, and that's definitely the more robust one.
Man, that hell core is really ramped up.
Yeah, if it's moving straight this way, I almost think move south a little bit just to get into this rain-free area, and then that gives us a good view of it.
If it's moving that way, it's coming that way, so the clearing will come to us, wouldn't it?
I mean, if it's right turning, it's gonna...
The hell's gonna come then?
It's gonna come down across that way. So it's just gonna fill in, essentially.
So drop south?
I think at least a little bit, not by much. Because if we get caught up in the rain, we're not going to see anything coming.
Okay.
But just by a little bit. Just to get ourselves out of the thick of it, just by a smidge, and then we can. Because I mean, you can see where it stops right up here. That's a good view right there.
Yeah, there's a hill there.
Yeah, see if we can see over the hill. There's a way to go across that. Got somebody up here. I wonder if there's a road that goes that direction to get up underneath it, possibly. If there's a paved road that goes that way, that would be perfect. But
We all county roads.
yep.
How about right here? Look further down.
Okay, I'll be listening. Let's stop right here. This is a good view right here. Let's see what this does. I don't want to commit to going too far south and then miss everything, but at least get us a little bit out of some of that thicker rain so we can keep a good visual on it. Not much to see in terms of structure, but look at that going up right there.
Yeah, that's south. Man.
Grab my camera real quick.
What's that right there? Is that...
Yeah, getting that. Is that a low ring? You're not getting a strong enough velocity signature, but yeah, I'm seeing that for sure. That's worth watching without a doubt. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Oh, look.
Oh yeah, that's something.
Yep.
Hey Dave, you seen our feed right now?
Yep, we got one.
We got something, Dave.
Tornado.
I think we got a tornado forming right now, Dave.
Yep, there it is.
Yep, that is a tornado. We got a tornado forming up right there. All right, so if you're watching this on stream right now, that is a tornado forming. This is looking straight west-south of Clarendon. Currently moving north towards Highway 287 right now. Currently heading north towards 287 right now, heading towards I-27 just to the west of Clarendon. Okay, we gotta get a picture sent to the National Weather Service. Yep, that's tornado.
Yep.
We got a tornado. Yep, tornado on the...
Hey friends, Doppler Dave here. We have a tornado warning for this storm right here. It's a storm around Clarendon. In fact, we have our storm intercept crew out there with Sheldon Brashears. Let's bring up his video. And Sheldon, you standing by? Tell us exactly.
Yep.
Report.
Okay, hold on. What's going on there? Yeah, Dave, if you can hear me right now, we're currently on Highway 70 just south of Clarendon. This is looking off towards the west. So right now what you're seeing there, that does appear to be a tornado on the ground. That is currently heading north towards 287. That's going to be just west of Clarendon. So that does appear to be a tornado on the ground right now. Not currently a tornado warning out just yet, but as you can see on our view currently, pretty unmistakable there. Can't see any debris or dust cloud on the ground, but it does appear to at least be a funnel cloud developing tornado currently. Yes, Dave, thanks. Yeah, we're currently just south of Clarendon on Highway 70. We're looking to the west. As you can see, that developing funnel cloud, it's currently moving north-northeast. Based on that track, it should be going just to the west of Clarendon over the top of Highway 287. So it does appear to be a developing tornado right now. Not currently seeing a debris cloud or dust cloud on the ground, but as you can see, a possible tornado forming up right now just south of 287. Possible multiple vortices, as you can see right there, just south of 287, tracking northeast, basically just to the west of Clarendon as of right now, towards maybe the Howard-Wick area as well. So monitoring this closely, looking to see for any dust clouds or debris clouds right now, but a very clear funnel cloud developing just to the southwest of Clarendon right now, Dave.
Little hook back on the back edge, so that's going to be back to the west-southwest of Clarendon by about, looks like about 6 miles, 5 to 6 miles. This storm is moving to the east-northeast right now. And places like Lake Greenbelt, Howard-Wick community, we're in danger of this storm. We're waiting on an official tornado warning There it is, right there, just as we speak right there. National Weather Service, this red box right here is a tornado warning. And again, we pretty much not only have indications on radar, but Sheldon is watching that. So folks in Clarendon and Howardwick, let's take shelter. Sheldon, we're coming back to you. Can you show us the latest on where that tornado is?
Yeah, Dave, right now, so still keep an eye on it right now. The organization of it is kind of falling apart a little bit. Not still getting that tight rotation, but still got a good rotation signature of this on radar. Tornado warning just issued for this confirmed tornado. Currently tracking it nearly east-northeast, which does include it kind of possibly getting close to the city of Clarendon. So this is one of those situations, if you are in the Clarendon area, to be enacting that safety plan for sure. Not confirmed on the ground as of right now, but still very much a clear funnel cloud. So certainly going to be watching this very closely. Track has it going east-northeast. It's still south of 287 right now, but it is tracking towards the east-northeast, towards the Clarendon, Howardwick, kind of 287, Highway 70 junction here as of right now.
Thank you, Sheldon. Got good eyes on this storm right now, and it's this area right here. We flipped it over to velocity where we can look at the wind field within the storm. Now, that little hook back there on the back edge indicates rain and hail that's wrapping around that circulation, the possibility of maybe up to tennis ball size hail and 70-mile-an-hour winds. You see how this polygon has drawn out to include Howardwick. That'd be on the northern edge, right there around Lake Greenbelt, the city of Clarendon, and perhaps Lilia Lake. It's down there on the southern edge of this box. General motion is off to the east-northeast, so that's bringing it in dangerously close, I think, to Clarendon. We also have the college out there on the west side. Ashtola wouldn't be too far from there. So this is the velocity couplet indicating the rotation with that storm right there back to the west-southwest of Clarendon. A good thing is that before the tornado warning was even issued, Sheldon noticed the rotation, the lowering, and the tornadic development. So let's get back with him, get the latest. Sheldon, is that thing on the ground? Can you see it?
Still rotating.
Yeah. Well, Dave, right now, really hard to tell if it is on the ground right now. Obviously, as you can see, that rotation, at least from our perspective, looks certainly messy. But from what radar is showing right now, there's still very tight rotation in this system. From where we're at, can't really quite make out a distinct funnel. But from what we saw a second ago, when it was more distinct, is there was what we call multiple vortices, which is several almost smaller tornadoes spinning around the main one. So still going to be strong rotation in this, and still very likely to possibly produce another tornado. So obviously not seeing a very distinct funnel cloud right now. Not really able to confirm if anything's on the ground, but this is one that does have a history of producing a tornado, and it's not out of the question that it could produce another one for sure. So watching it, possible tightening rotation there kind of in the middle of it, as you can kind of see it taking on that V formation. So we're going to be watching that here as it develops. Every time I start talking, I hear myself back.
Second by second. Folks around Clarendon, we're going to go ahead and ask you to, let's take tornado precautions. We do have a tornado warning in effect. So that means, get out of mobile homes for the first thing, find a better structure. If you live in a mobile home around Clarendon, around Lake Greenbelt, it's time to move to a better shelter now. I think that's priority one. Now, we also need to get folks either underground, that would be a basement, storm cellar, or in the middle of your house. If you have a tornado safe room, perfect. But if not, find a middle room, bathroom, closet, or a hallway, an interior room where you have a lot of walls between you and the outside. Make sure everybody is away from windows. So a closet, bathroom, hallway, time to get your blankets, your pillows, helmet if you have one on, get your shoes on, because we don't know what's going to happen here. If we're going to have some kind of debris or glass around, you're going to need to have some good shoes on. This is a very good indication on radar. You can see that we have inset here. This is what Sheldon is looking at. So earlier we had, looked like that funnel, the condensation pretty much down to the ground. I don't know if we can confirm that or not, but it sure looked like it from this vantage point. National Weather Service did issue a tornado warning down there for Donnelly County. Again, here's Clarendon, and as we watch that move, that rotation, it's kind of moving east-northeast, not very rapidly, doesn't look like. Maybe 5-10 miles per hour. So we still have time to take some action around Clarendon. I'm going to include Ashtola right up in here, and also Howardwick Lake Greenbelt. Okay, Sheldon says we got a tornado. Let's take a look at Sheldon. All right, give it to us, Sheldon.
Yes, sir, that's right, Dave. So as you can see, it just dropped another funnel. As you can see, it's trying to touch down again, very likely going to be on the ground. Again, as you can see right there, that new funnel just touched down. That is probably the most distinct looking tornado that we have seen yet. As you can see right there, possible tornado there on the ground. Very likely that it is on the ground. Like I said, just from our current perspective, it's very hard to see any dust clouds or debris clouds, but this storm is very aggressive right now, very aggressive rotation signature on it right now. That is a very sharp looking tornado, more than likely on the ground. They're just to the west-southwest of Clarendon. Still right now, latest radar signatures have it just to the south of 287, but that is about the most distinct looking tornado that we have seen yet this afternoon.
Okay, Sheldon, we're going to stay on you, but you know, I'm going to show people on radar so they kind of have the map perspective. Again, here's the city of Clarendon. Ashtola would be right about in there, Lake Greenbelt and Howardwick. So here's the hook, well defined.
Wish I could turn that off.
Okay, they're going to keep our audio up.
Clarendon. One more time, Sheldon, exactly, you know, how many miles? Do you see any structures? Are we getting close to town there? What do we need to know?
Well, Dave, based on what I'm seeing right now, not exactly an immediate threat to current buildings, but I'm going to go ahead and take a measurement real quick here just to make sure from that rotation signature to the city of Clarendon right now is appearing to be about 7 miles or so here as of right now towards kind of the west-southwest. To the closest point from that rotation signature to Highway 287 is looking to be right around 4.5 miles. So as you can see, very sharply defined tornado there on the ground right now. So this is a potentially dangerous situation right now as this tornado is continuing to sharpen up here as of right now. So still several miles there south of 287, but continuing to gain in strength here right now.
Of what's going on here. So there's a tornado. You know, there's a windmill. I see some ranch land out there. If you live anywhere southwest of Clarendon, you need to be in your tornado safe place. If you live in the city of Clarendon, even on the outskirts or even in the middle of town, you need to be taking tornado precautions. Ashtola, we're on the ground. How far it's going to track. But I can tell you right now that Clarendon and the Lake Greenbelt area is certainly in danger right now with this tornado. It's been down a couple of minutes now. Of course, we had some initial brief tornado touchdowns prior to the tornado warning, the Weather Service jumping on that. And now this is a well-defined actual tornado in progress right now. So Sheldon's been tracking that as it moves to the east-northeast. It's south of Highway 287. But, you know, as the minutes go by, and it's moving not very rapidly, but getting closer to, you know, some populated areas. Fortunately, right now, that does not appear to be the case. It's out there pretty much over a ranch land. Now, it can be doing damage to, you know, the center pivots, any structures out there, but at least right now, it's not ripping through a community. Farm homes, yeah, we're going to have to watch out. I'm going to send it back to Sheldon. Give us some more play-by-play, exactly where that is, Sheldon.
Tracking this right around 4.5 miles south of 287, kind of on a east-northeasterly track right now. But as you can see, I mean, this is an absolutely well-defined tornado right now. I'm going to zoom out a little bit. Does appear to be over some ranch land, farmland here as of right now, as we see it continuing to move off that direction. According to the National Weather Service, this is a slower-moving storm. Let's go and double-check our numbers here. But as you can see, kind of roping out a little bit, maybe losing strength. Currently moving northeast at 20 miles an hour, but as you can see, it kind of getting that skinny profile there. That could indicate that it's possibly losing strength. That's not a promise that it is, but it's certainly a possible indicator that it is. So we're continuing to monitor out here, but I mean, very great view of it. Able to see the full evolution of this tornado here as of right now.
I'll tell you what I've noticed here, Sheldon, is, you know, we have the mesocyclone up here. That's the rotating updraft, and sometimes you get a tornado when the storm's not moving very rapidly. That tornado will kind of meander around within that mesocyclone. I think that's kind of what we're seeing here, because earlier it looked like the tornado might be drifting kind of from left to right, and these last few minutes I've kind of noticed it kind of drifting back right to left. So I think we're kind of just kind of meandering around, looping around within that mesocyclone. Okay, if you're just joining us, Clarendon, Lake Greenbelt, Ashtola, and Howardwick. Those are the main areas that we're concerned about right now. Fortunately, even though that's an obvious tornado and it's pretty menacing looking, it does not appear to be blasting towards any of those locations. But rural interests, farm and ranch interests back to the southwest of Clarendon right now, we definitely have a dangerous tornado. This thing's just staying with it. And we still recommend folks, even in Clarendon, in the communities I've mentioned, get in those tornado safe areas, because we could see another tornado develop. You never know. Once you have a rotating updraft, sometimes we get satellite tornadoes. Sometimes, if nothing else, we get strong wraparound winds. Tennis ball size hail is going to be possible with this storm. So this is a real tornado taking place at this time. Back to that motion and the movement. Sheldon, give us the latest on that. What direction do you think that's actually drifting? It's hard to tell exactly which way you're pointing. So give us again exactly where pinpoint this baby and where it's moving.
Okay, Dave, so currently right now we are on Highway 70 just straight south of Clarendon. We're looking towards the west-northwest at this tornado. It did appear to be weakening a second ago, but looking at it right now, it appears that rotation is still holding strong. Still very hard to tell. I mean, what we can see from the tornado right now is it may be tracking a little bit towards our direction, because we're not really seeing much left-right motion out of this storm. It might have a bit of a northerly component, which if it is northeasterly, that does kind of have it tracking more towards kind of the city of Clarendon, maybe towards kind of the northern side of it right now. But from where we're sitting straight to the west of it, it's to our west right now. It's hard to really pick out any left-right motion in this tornado here as of right now. It doesn't appear to be moving very fast. If anything, it's moving a little bit closer, just maybe straight to the east as of right now, with a slight northerly component.
First alert days. That means our whole entire first alert weather team, our news team, the whole staff gets involved to track this. So Kevin Selly and I are here in the studio. Kevin's running the radar. I'm able to display all that. We have Tanner Brammer up close to the storm, but right here in this tornadic area, that's where we have Sheldon Brashears, Alex Ricart, and our Weather Atlas. That's the vehicle that has the camera on top. We got cameras all over that place, so they can safely get in that area and watch the tornado. Okay, Sheldon says it's weakening a little bit. I'd like to take a look at the radar here, and you can see it down here to the southwest. Again, here's the good news. As ugly as that tornado looked and as frightening as it is, it's just almost stationary. So we have Clarendon, hopefully everybody sheltering in place right now. Howardwick and up towards the Lake Greenbelt, hopefully people are sheltered in place. Here's the hook right down there. And again, this is the last 20 or 30 minutes, and you don't see that storm moving too much. If anything, though, it does look like it's starting to kind of move to the east a little bit, which concerns me now for Clarendon. I'm going to come back to Sheldon. Tornado still on the ground. Sheldon, does it look like it's starting to creep east toward?
I mean, Dave, right now, it's still kind of hard to tell. Like I said, I would say it is creeping a little bit further east, but if it goes straight east of where it's at right now, it will actually go south of Clarendon, so we're going to have to wait and see on that. If it moves northeast at all, it will be passing more close to Clarendon. But right now, looking at what it's doing right now, if it is moving straight east, it should go south of Clarendon, because it does look like it's almost moving straight towards us, because we're seeing little to no left-right movement out of this tornado at all. But one thing you will notice here on stream, that does kind of hint at the possibility that it is getting closer. That is a dust cloud on the ground, which does, of course, confirm what we already know, that this is a tornado on the ground. But seeing that dust cloud near ground level does indicate that this is a tornado touching the ground. It is at least stirring up dirt and maybe debris to some respect. So we're going to be continue to watch it. But right now, very little left-right movement. It could be moving straight east for what we know.
Hey, well, thanks, Sheldon. Here's what we do know, is that we've had a tornado on the ground now for several minutes. This thing's hanging in there pretty well, and it's this storm you see on radar. It's back, dangerously close to Clarendon. Fortunately, as Sheldon has been notifying us of, it's not moving rapidly. So, even if it does start to get a little closer to Clarendon, there's still time. Hopefully everybody now has this tornado warning. we've been on now for quite a while talking about this. You know, make sure your friends, your family, everybody in that area knows about this tornado. You know, give them a call. Not everybody's watching TV. You know, people might be taking naps. People might be, you know, kind of oblivious right now. I mean, make sure, start your network of phone calls. Get on Facebook. Do what you need to let people know that we have an obvious tornado. I mean, this thing is not giving it up. It looks like the diameter might have decreased. That does not mean that the intensity has decreased at all. That is a very well-defined, that is a spectacular tornado. Look at this. What's that on the north side there, Sheldon? Is that wall cloud or is that another tornado developing?
Look at it go. Look at the shape of that thing. We're getting rotation's intensifying near the bottom of it.
Yeah.
Coming on the north. Okay, we may have little sound issues there, but
look at it. Okay.
Tell you what.
Now we're starting to get a little bit left-right motion. It's moving northeast now.
Okay, Sheldon, listen.
Might
Can
be
you hear me,
moving
Sheldon?
northeast now.
Okay.
Little squiggles in it there. Look at the shape of it.
That's about as spectacular as it gets right there with a, you know, kind of a serpentine-type tornado.
Look
this
at
lower
that.
area right
Corkscrew.
here is you know, kind of
Corkscrew
troubling.
right now.
You
Look
see
at that.
the entire mesocyclone, the rotating wall cloud.
Okay, now it's taking more of a northeasterly turn. It looks like it's now moving further northeast. We're getting that northerly component that we were talking about earlier. Kind of getting that more northerly movement in it currently. It is moving quickly to the north right now. Quickly to the north.
Okay, it's starting to pick up speed.
Kind of getting this
now,
corkscrewing motion here with it.
So that's sending it up closer to Highway 287, just to the west of Clarendon. Again, folks, please be in your tornado shelters. This tornado, you know, is kind of turning serpentine. Yeah, we're starting to really see some evolution now in the movement, and starting to move a little more rapidly now. For a long time, it was just kind of what we call a drill bit out there, just sitting in the same place, drilling the hole, not moving. But now it's starting to pick up some speed. So let's get back. Sheldon, if you're monitoring me here, if you can hear me now.
We got a new one.
How close are we getting now to Clarendon?
Yep, we're going to get a second one. We're getting a second one to form.
Yep.
Dave, if you can hear me right now, we've got a second tornado forming up right here. We're about to have two possible on the ground just to the left of this current tornado. We're about to get a second one forming up on this one that might be roping out, not entirely sure.
Okay, this is just spectacular.
Look at it go!
Imagery,
Look at that.
We've been tracking tornadoes for a long time. Okay,
there it goes.
This was the first tornado.
It just fizzled.
Oh, look at this.
May not
be
done.
What we call roping out.
Maybe cycling.
That's the tornado's kind of choked off now from the inflow.
We might be cycling.
You know, the warm, moist air that funneled in has started the tornado. I think it's kind of choked off. We had a revolution of some
there
drier
goes. It's
air.
cycling back. It's cycling back.
Starting to kind of choke that one off.
There's
so this is what
back.
we call the rope stage. It can still be damaging down there at the base. You know, just because it's skinny doesn't necessarily mean that it's weak.
Go.
But that's
the
first tornado still hanging in there. But we still have, I mean, very obvious rotating updraft and mesocyclone. Even if this dissipates, we're still going to stay on and track this as it comes closer to Clarendon. Can we get radar here? Let's pull that up because, yeah, okay. Here's Clarendon now. Now we're getting closer. Getting closer here. We're going to drill down. Okay, if you're up at the Howard Wick and the Lake, heavy rain and hail. The rotation right here is moving to the east. That's the hook echo. It's moving to the right now, and that I don't like that for Clarendon. So I think we still got that tornado. Look at it, it's still on there. So let's pull. That's what we call, you know, velocity. There's that's the actual couplet. Again, here's Clarendon, and over the last half hour, it's gotten closer. There's no doubt. So Clarendon, I just can't reiterate enough. Make sure you are in your safe place. Make sure everybody you know is in your safe place. We may not, you know, have an actual tornado on the ground as this comes through Clarendon, but it's definitely a possibility. In fact, it's kind of a grave possibility right now because everything is there for more tornadoes to development. Sometimes they cycle. Let's go back to the rope stage of this one. Let's pull that up. I just can't believe how long this baby is hanging in there. It's still there. Look at that. We still have tornado. What?
Tornado warning for Donlin.
Okay, so we're going to extend the tornado warning or reshape it, I guess. we still see what's left of that first tornado. And even beyond, you know, we still have the rotating updraft. So it's you know, it's a situation that we just hate to see near a community. Fortunately, this one being slow moving has just given us ample time to get the message out. I mean, this tornado should not be surprising anybody. That's good news. And let's go through the safety rules one more time. You need to be hopefully underground if you can. That'd be a basement or storm cellar. If you have a tornado safe room, specially built for tornadoes, that's good. If you don't have any of those, middle of your house, as many walls between you and the outside as you can. That's going to be a bathroom, a closet, or a hallway, someplace that doesn't have windows. And if the outside of your house gets ripped off, you want more walls in there for protection. Okay, back to Sheldon. Let's see what he has.
On the ground right now, so good news though for those of you in Clarendon, still be sheltering in place, still be ready for a possible tornado. We're just not seeing a tornado on the ground right now, but that doesn't mean that there won't be one. There just isn't one currently. This system has currently already cycled the tornado once, so still completely within the realm of reason that this tornado could drop again. But as of right now, no tornado on the ground, but still seeing a rotation signature just to kind of the southwest of Clarendon right now, still south of 287, but I will say for what it's worth, the rotation signature not quite as impressive as it was. We may have witnessed the full life cycle of this tornado.
Rotations.
There's still plenty of rotation in it. Yeah, it's not out of the question.
Fantastic job giving us that play-by-play. This is a nice sight right here to see that storm base without a tornado touching the ground, because this is getting ever so close to Clarendon. And again, we're including Lake Greenbelt and Howard Wick, those areas. But I tell you what, if you live in Clarendon, we're not going away. We're not going to leave you hanging here with this rotating storm that has a history of tornadoes coming over you. Let's run through the maps here. And here we go. Thank you. We have this yellow area. That's a tornado watch. And one thing we haven't really done so far is check on these severe thunderstorm warnings that are a little further to the north. We've had most of our attention, as we should have, on the actual tornado event. But if you're in the yellow, it does not include Amarillo or Canyon. But all those yellow counties, that's a tornado watch until 11. That means conditions are favorable for rotating storms like we've seen there around Clarendon. So let's take a look. And here's the latest. There we go. There's Clarendon. We now have kind of a string of looks like about 4 heavy thunderstorms, maybe even the 5th one up there to the north. But we'll pick this one up just north of I-40, Allen Reed and McLean. Do we have Tanner on this one, Kevin?
I don't know where Tanner is.
Let's punch up Chaser 2. I just want to see what we see up here. Or golf ball size hail as that moves up to the northeast. So north of Allen Reed, north of McLean. Here's the other severe storm. This one is up pretty much over that rural terrain. Okay, and then we're back to the storm that has produced the tornadoes there, Clarendon and Howard. Okay, here we go. Sheldon, we did not want to hear this. This is closer to Clarendon.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah, that's right. So as you can see on our live feed right now, that does appear to be a new funnel that is forming right now. So this is still on this storm. We are definitely getting more of that east-northeasterly motion that does carry it towards the city of Clarendon. So this is one of those situations you can kind of see it fizzling out a little bit. So not necessarily maintaining strength. We're seeing a funnel form up, maybe not necessarily another confirmed touchdown, but as you can see, this system is definitely trying to possibly put down another tornado. So we are going to continue to monitor this, but this is now just southwest of the city of Clarendon. So still be sheltering in place as this system is still primed to try to put down another tornado.
Well, so we would like to know in miles, you know, what's your estimate of miles from the edge of Clarendon, say around the college, and back down to the southwest? How far does that look to you?
Okay, so based on radar and what we're seeing right now, Dave, we could be anywhere around probably 2 to 3 miles southwest of Clarendon right now. We're still just straight south, so our current location, currently right now from where we're at on Highway 70, we're right now 2 miles straight south of Clarendon. This system appears to be 2 miles southwest of Clarendon right now. It's not seeing quite as distinct of a funnel as we were just a second ago.
Okay, that's pretty close. 2 miles southwest of Clarendon, and we still have a well-defined rotating updraft. You saw the funnel cloud there just a moment ago. So that's what this thing has the tendency to do. We call cycles, where it wraps up a funnel or a tornado, and then that dissipates, and then it wraps up and does that again. So, you know, that's disturbing with it now 2 miles away from Clarendon. If you live in Clarendon, you should be in your tornado safe place. And, you know, some things that we may or may not have mentioned, make sure you have things to cover yourself up with. Even if you're in a closet or a bathroom, make sure you have a good pair of shoes or boots on, because if we do get into tornado debris or windblown glass or things laying around and you have to go help somebody or get out of a bind yourself, you need things on your feet. So make sure that that's the case. This is just, it's pretty alarming right there. That hook echo now is coming into Clarendon. So it may or may not, you know, produce a tornado as it comes through, but I can tell you that hook echo and the mesocyclone. Let's check velocity, Kevin, if you can, real quick, and watch this. Again, this is Clarendon. You see the hook echo. Okay, this is the red next to the green, the velocity couplet. That's the rotation, and it's knocking on the door now of Clarendon. So, you know, even if there hadn't seen a tornado yet, we would issue, or the National Weather Service would issue, a tornado warning because of that rotation in the storm coming over Clarendon. So, you know, the good news is we've watched it and we've had ample time for everybody to know and get sheltered. Now we just kind of pray that we don't get a tornado to touch down as it comes through Clarendon, but it is a distinct possibility. So I'm going to check in with Sheldon again, and we're going to go back and look at the other storms here in just a moment. But since this one is a real tornado threat, let's see what's going on. All right, Sheldon, what's the latest? Are we in Clarendon yet?
No, Dave, so we're still saying south of Clarendon because of what we're seeing right now. With the naked eye is this cloud kind of about to move over the top of Highway 70. Does appear to be rotating pretty aggressively, so we moved south a little bit just in case that system did try to put down a tornado there. We didn't want to find ourselves in the crosshairs, so we moved south just ever so slightly. We're still on Highway 70, probably 2.1, 2.2 miles south of Clarendon. Still seeing this system currently tracking right over the top of 70. Main rotation signature appears to be just to the south of Clarendon by about maybe a mile and a half right now. Still seeing some aggressive rotation, but not able to quite pick out any funnel clouds here as of right now, but still seeing some very aggressive rotation with this system.
Deal. Thank you, Sheldon. Okay, now we're down to a mile and a half. You know, we were a few miles, we were 2 miles, now we're a mile and a half away from Clarendon. And I promise, if you live in Clarendon, we're not going away. I'm going to come right back here in a few minutes, but there are other storms that we need to notify people about. So here's kind of the wide shot. Tornado watch. Conditions are favorable for rotating storms. So why don't we take them from north down to the south? Kevin operating the radar for me, doing a fantastic job here. If you live up around Spearman, Walker, or Farnsworth, right there, Highway 15, this storm that has been down to the south of Spearman is gaining intensity, and it's coming up to the north. This one looks pretty stout. So this is one that we need to watch carefully. Again, Spearman, Walker, Farnsworth. And let's go ahead and include Perryton. This thing's moving up, again, you can see over here, something like 508 for Farnsworth, 524 for Perryton. Once again, there's time to make, start to take your precautions. If you live in this area and you're in a mobile home, I'd get somewhere else. I know we don't have a tornado warning, but we have ample time to get out of places that would be at risk if there was a tornado. So if you live in a mobile home around Highway 15, Spearman to Wolf Creek and Perryton, let's go ahead and get to a better shelter. Pampa, we got a storm down to your south. It just went between LaForest and McLean. This one is starting to kind of shift off to the east. Doesn't look like it's a rapidly rotating storm right now, but things change in a hurry. So this will be moving towards Mobeetie, Briscoe, and Wheeler. You folks, be on standby. Be ready to implement a plan. Here's the big boy. Here's the tornadic storm around Clarendon, up towards Lake Greenbelt and Howard Wick. We've had a lot of rain. We've had a lot of hail. Lelia Lake off to the east of Clarendon. This cell is starting to come in. Looks like we're about to get a cell merger. So we're going to have to watch that. Yeah, we don't know if that will disrupt the rotation and help out or other things. It might become a dominant storm on the south, and that one rotates. We're going to have to watch out. So again, if you're in Clarendon and Lelia Lake, they're really starting to stack up down to the south. We get into Hall County. There's Bryce, there's Lakeview, and then further down to the south here, I think that's going to get us down close to Turkey and Kittiquay. Okay, north of Turkey, heading to the northeast. These, if nothing else, there's a big storm over Kittiquay. Heavy rain producers. Those can produce just torrential rainfall. There will be hail, and it wouldn't take much tornado watch in effect for rotations to begin. Let's come back to Clarendon, see what's happening. The storm now in town. Looks now, Sheldon, what's up with that rotation? Are you seeing any more development?
Yeah, Dave, right now we're actually going to keep moving further south a little bit on this more aggressive cell. It's forming up because the velocity signature on this that shows rotation is pretty much dying out a little bit. There's still some small signatures, but the rotation, as you can see, not quite as strong. And the storm base is a little bit higher, so maybe not quite as much tornadic potential. We're moving south a little bit just to avoid any forming hail here as of right now, but the rotation not looking quite as strong as it was before.
Okay, well, I've chased a lot of storms myself there, Sheldon, and I know we don't have a tornado right now, but that is still exactly what you look for when you're out looking for rotating supercells that produce tornadoes. So, again, this is very close to Clarendon right now, and, you know, it would not surprise me at all to have more development. We're going to hope and pray that that doesn't happen because it is pretty much moving over the city right now. Still have a big hail threat and, of course, wind damage and all of that, but right now, the good news is, our takeaway right now is even though we've had a history of tornadoes, if you live in Clarendon, right now there's not a tornado. I promise you that Sheldon and Alex right there, they're very experienced, and they're not going to let that go away without giving us a play-by-play. So we're going to come back to them. This is just an extremely obvious rotating base. Sheldon, what's it look like rain and hail in Clarendon?
Right now, Dave, we've just seen nothing but some rain. Haven't actually seen any hail just yet, at least in our current location. But like I said, we've been staying south of Clarendon this whole time. But looking just straight north towards Clarendon right now. But definitely could be a possibility for some hail there. Just to kind of the west of Clarendon. Looks like the heaviest core is kind of on the northwest side of town. We ourselves mainly just seeing rain here currently and a little bit of lightning.
Okay, Clarendon. We can't let our guard down yet. Right now, the news is pretty good, but you can see on radar that it's not out of there yet. And, you know, we need to get, 10 or 15 more minutes and get that off of Highway 70 there, Clarendon up to Howardwick, and we'd feel a lot better. But right now, we just can't do that. If you're at Lilia Lake, it looks like torrential rainfall coming your way. If you're down at Headley, we're just going to have to watch and see how that evolves as that pushes on off to the east. Just know that conditions are favorable for rotating updrafts that can happen quickly. I mean, sometimes you see a storm and it doesn't look all that impressive, and 5-10 minutes later, all of a sudden we do have a strong rotation. So right now, if you're just joining or looking for info, heavy cell across Clarendon, but even though it's had a history of tornadoes, nothing currently. No rotations, or at least no funnel clouds. They're just rotating. No funnel clouds, no tornado on the ground. Down Highway 287, don't recommend traveling right now. Very heavy rain, lightning, probably some strong winds in there. Looks like we might be picking up a little bit of intensity there south of Lilia Lake. Let's take a tour up to the north, Kevin, if you don't mind, and let's take a look at some of the other storms that are going on. We have kind of a string of these, and we're still concerned about this guy that's down to the south of Spearman. Main motion on that is up to the northeast. So Highway 15, all of our towns there from Spearman, Waka, Farnsworth, over to Perryton, and we'll include Wolf Creek. This is one to watch. It is a supercell thunderstorm, heavy rain. If it does begin to rotate, of course, we're going to really have to track and see who'd be in line.
Rotation's tightening up on the southwest corner of that.
One on this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
That notch.
Okay. Kevin's monitoring radar very carefully, looking for indications of rotation, and he says down here, we got a little notch, yep. And that's sometimes one of the radar signatures of signs of rotation. So again, it's not what we want to see, especially as it starts to gain some steam up to the northeast. But right now, it's not producing a tornado, but it's a candidate. It is a candidate. So again, we're going to watch that very carefully. We'll keep one eye on that as we go to some other storms. Dropping on down to the south now. Okay, Sheldon has something. What do we got, Sheldon?
No, basically right now, Dave, what we're doing is we're pivoting south. Looks like the rotation signature is really weakening there over the top of Clarendon right now. Looks like that hail core of it is currently north of Clarendon, basically in between Clarendon and Howardwick on Highway 70. We're now kind of pivoting more towards this cell that you're talking about, kind of just there north of Turkey and Kittiquay as of right now.
Good deal. Okay, I'm looking back at that base, Sheldon. Of course, I know you're right there, but just, from this vantage point, a little lowered area there, certainly to keep an eye on. Okay, where were we in our sequence? I think we dropped down. Let's pick up the storm there. Right. Okay, this is the one that was off to the east of La Forge. This one, you can just kind of tell by looking at the radar that it doesn't look like it's the same caliber as the northern and the southern storm. Nonetheless, folks around Mobeetie and Briscoe, maybe Wheeler, but Mobeetie and Briscoe, you're in line for lightning, if nothing else, to get folks in out of that. Some heavy rain and some lightning. But down to the south here, okay, you can still see we have a massive storm. I'm liking to see that getting a little further away from Clarendon. It's not quite out yet. If you're in Clarendon, let's stay sheltered, okay, because of the history that we've seen. It looks better than it did a little while ago, but it's still a candidate for more rotation, more tornadoes. We're going to have torrential rainfall there, Lilia Lake to Headley. Earlier we had indications of golf ball or even tennis ball size hail. Looks like that might be down a little bit. Yeah. One thing that would be good is if these storms just go ahead and fill into one line. If we can get them into a line, then there's less likelihood of rotation, except maybe the extreme southern one. So that may be happening, but if you live in Headley or you live in Lakeview, Memphis, Quail, Sam Norwood, Wellington, we're hoping that happens, but if these things stay discrete or if they stay individual, they're more likely to rotate and produce tornadoes. So we're going to have to wait and see what happens there. Okay. Okay. Let's go to the north, and we have a new tornado warning just coming up right now. That northern storm that we're talking about, we're going to look at some different products up that way. We'll check the rotation in that one. But this is the one that's been down to the south of Spearman. And earlier, if you're watching just a few moments ago, we were talking about it being a candidate for rotation and tornadoes. So a little further to the northern one there, I believe, Kevin.
Where do you want to go? I'm sorry.
We got a new tornado warning, the one south of Spearman. Yeah, this guy. So we might drill down and take a look at the velocity in there and see what that looks like. Highway 15, right there. Yeah, that was the notch we talked about earlier in the rotation. So there's a good core in there. Nothing else. It is a hail producer, but as far as tornadic activity, we look at what we call velocity, and we'll do that coming up. All right, Wolf Creek and Perryton, general direction. These things evolve and they kind of change as they move. But right now, the general motion is to the northeast. Something like, 5:15, 5:30 should be coming up that way. But supercell storm, and it has prompted a tornado warning. There it is, brand new warning. That's the red box you see right there. And this one is radar indicated. Radar indicated, that just means we got that rotation couplet in there that we showed you down close to Clarendon. We're looking at the wind field in the tornado. So I mentioned this earlier, with a storm like this, there's a lot of country there between, say, Wolf Creek and Perryton, and there's time, to get out of mobile homes and go someplace better. We don't recommend, hey, get in a car and try to outrun a tornado. We would never do that. But when you have, say, 20 to 30 minutes and you live in a mobile home, that's when you by all means you get out and you go find a better shelter, a neighbor's home, a church, store, someplace that's a better shelter than a mobile home. It's definitely time to do that. From Waka to Farnsworth to Wolf Creek and Perryton, even if we don't get a tornado, it's the right thing to do right now. If you do live in those cities, let's be on standby and ready to dive into your tornado safe zone, okay? We better revisit with Sheldon real quick down at Clarendon, because hopefully we're getting that through the city. What's the latest down there at Clarendon, Sheldon?
It does appear, looking at radar right now, that looks like the strongest part of the core is now kind of moving over.
Okay, yeah. I think we lost Sheldon's audio right there. Good news. I just checked with Kevin on the radar, and the tornado warning down at Donnelly County expired, and the rotation has dramatically weakened. So, folks in Clarendon, this is really, really good news. Lake Greenbelt, good news. Howardwick, very good news. This is no longer expected to produce an imminent tornado. Now, it may move off and cycle up again. We don't know. But right now, that threat that was kind of grave for a while in Clarendon is a lot better. So we'll praise the Lord for that. Hope it moves off to the east and continues that. We still have very heavy rain and a hail core north of Lilia Lake. So this will be moving off north of Headley. Torrential rainfall and some hail. But this is no longer a tornado-warned storm. That's good news. But we do have one. So let's go back and get the latest on that. That's going to be this guy. And it's up right now. It's over a rural terrain, mainly ranch and farmland up there. So if you live on a farm or ranch and you're south of Spearman, you probably need to be in your tornado shelter. We don't have a confirmed tornado on the ground, but you can see that storm right there. It's kind of strengthening. That purple core in there, that's where we could have golf ball plus on the hail. And let's check the wind field in that. We'll go to our velocity product. If you don't mind, Kevin, we'll see what that one looks like. Just south of Spearman. And moving to the northeast. So if it continues that track, it's not quite as dire for Spearman. Okay, well, there we go. We have at least some indication of rotation. That's pretty broad right there. So we're pretty, farther away from the radar. That beam hits the storm a little higher up. So, I mean, it's definitely one to pay attention to, but I wouldn't say right now that looking at that, I would expect an active tornado on the ground. But, as it moves to the northeast, should that tighten up and strengthen, then we have a tornado threat for the communities that we've been talking about. Wolf Creek, Farnsworth, Wauka, Perryton is just off to the north. And I know Perryton is a very storm-weary community after last year and even earlier this year. So I'm sorry we have a threat up in Perryton, but look, we are watching this minute by minute, play by play, and you folks in Perryton know what to do. So just be ready to execute that storm plan, safety plan, and we're going to be okay. Okay, watching our Clarendon storm now. And again, it looks better, but still one that it's probably one of the stronger storms we still have. And right in that area now. So we're just on the east flank of Clarendon, and between there and Lilia Lake is where we have, nothing else looks like strong RFD winds in there. Those winds could be damaging, but the motion on the storm off to the northeast. So, again, a few more minutes, I'm going to be feeling a lot better for Clarendon, but right now it looks pretty good. If you're in Lilia Lake, I think the rotation probably going to stay off to your northeast. And there's a lot of area up there north of Lilia Lake that isn't heavily populated. Again, if you have a ranch or a farmhouse or a rural interest, of course, we're going to watch that. It does look like, we're kind of strengthening again. Let's check in. I know the cell coverage gets kind of spotty there, but Sheldon is down there, and he watched that sequence of tornadoes all the way back from the southwest of Clarendon to within about a mile, and then it dissipated. Let's see what it's doing now. And Sheldon, where have you guys relocated to, and what's the...
Right now, Dave, not really seeing much right radar, but we're still going to stick around close to Clarendon here until it's completely clear of the city, as we've seen some reports of rotating wall clouds, but currently not able to see much as we're seeing a lot of rain right now. That hail core is now north of the city, but here where we're at on Highway 70, just south of Clarendon, we're seeing some pea-sized hail and just some good old-fashioned heavy rain as of right now. A lot of lightning in the system, but rotation on radar certainly not looking quite as good as it did before, but it was definitely a distinct tornado there on the ground, but definitely thankful that it did decide to lift there before it went through the city of Clarendon.
Okay, well, it's still a big old supercell storm. Again, if you're in Clarendon now, looks like that danger spot is just off to your east now and moving east. So that's what we're kind of hoping for. But on the other hand, that's going to put it out in the northern part there of Donnelly County, Lilia Lake down to Headley, torrential rainfall. And, had a couple cells over the same spot. Highway 70 still raining there north of Clarendon up closer to the lake. So have to watch out for, water-covered roadways. I know we go from not having rain for a long time to all of a sudden we're looking at too much rainfall. But keep that in mind. If you drive in the rural roads, especially in Donnelly County, some flooding is a possibility. We keep checking the wind field out there close to Clarendon, and things, don't look quite as ominous as they did. A tornado warning did expire. That's good news. That's going to be moving on off to the northeast. This big old storm coming down, coming up from Silverton and Kittiquay coming up towards Bryce right now. That's a heavy rain producer. That could have some hail in there also. And the same story, we're watching the wind field in there. Nothing really impressive as far as rotations. Probably some hail, but we're moving up over some waterlogged area. We're hoping that the storms will just line out, form a line. Not quite doing that yet. They're still kind of discreet, and we pick up another one there south of Kittiquay. That's moving on up. Okay, here's the northern one, and looks like we might have a little hook on the back of that one. So this is the supercell. Is the tornado warning still in effect there, Kevin? Yes. Okay. Still have a tornado warning with this one. Fortunately, it hasn't approached populated areas, but yeah, look back on that west end right there. Yeah. Yeah, this one is tightening up, we might say. We say a little more of a hook back there, and there's that couplet that's starting to look pretty impressive there. So motion on this guy. Looks like it's kind of up to the northeast. Staying south of Spearman for the time being, but if you were with us just a few moments ago, we made the recommendation already that if you're in Waka, Farnsworth, Perryton, and Wolf Creek, and we'll include Spearman there, you definitely want to be out of mobile homes, into better shelters, and you need to be ready to take your tornado precaution, because this is now, a better candidate for a tornado. Yeah, that hook right back there is starting to look a little more impressive. So got our eyes on that one. Got our eyes on that one. Okay. Probably time for a wider shot so we can look at all the storms in the area. We do have a tornado watch, which means conditions are favorable for additional tornado warnings. And there we go. We've got the two that have been at least possibly tornadic. This one definitely, family of tornadoes that threaten Clarendon, but now it's shifted off to the east. And now we have the new tornado warning. Fortunately, not confirmed yet, but the rotation is picking up, and that's a better candidate. So here's Clarendon. We still have that notch, but now it's just to the north there. I think that's right past the movie theater, and just getting close to the turn-in, the south turn-in to Lake Greenbelt. Okay, so that's where that is. For the city, I think it looks a little better, but right there close to the lake and south of Howardwick, we still have tornado potential right there. So keeping a watch on that. The storms south of that, two of them actually, supercell storms, those look pretty impressive. So those are working up towards Lilia Lake and Headley. Heavy rain and hail. Right now, the tornado threat not quite as strong there. This guy down here is starting to concern me a little bit, and that's the one that's now south of Bryce. We're back to the west of Memphis, coming into Hall County. We have a severe thunderstorm warning there for the likelihood of some damaging hail, but right now the rotation or the tornado potential is not quite as strong as the others. I know Sheldon continues to watch the storm that's just moved east of Clarendon, so let's get the latest with him and see if it looks like we're about to get any more development there. Sheldon, you standing by? What's it looking like now?
Yeah, that's right, Dave. So we're just right outside of Clarendon right now. As you can see, we're just about underneath of it. Worst of the hail core does still appear to be north of Clarendon. Still very weak rotation signature, but as you can see, we've got a great view of the underside of this storm here. As it still kind of has that kind of hook echo type shape to it, but in terms of rotation signatures, we're really not seeing anything too significant. I know that tornado warning is still in effect for another 12 minutes, so we're going to continue to monitor it here. Of course, we want to make sure that Howardwick and Clarendon is completely clear of this as we get as it moves on up towards the northeast, and still watching some storms off towards the south. Some rotation signatures there as well. Just north of Turkey, starting to see some stronger rotation signatures. Once this system is past, once that system is past Clarendon, we'll probably head south towards this new system that's popping up. Okay, so there's a little bit of rotation signature in that one. Did they reissue it, or did we just re-enter the tornado warning?
I think we re-entered it.
That's what I'm thinking.
I'm gonna stop. I should stop back there.
Yeah.
As it moves again off to the east. Okay, sirens going off. Sheldon, I was busy doing that. Exactly where
the sirens going off in Clarendon.
Sirens going off in Clarendon. Okay. Well, that's good. Of course, you know.
Yeah, so we're just
about
right now in the south end of the city. We are hearing a tornado warning still going off because, of course, Clarendon is still included in this tornado warning. So, of course, can't be too safe for sure. So still sounding tornado warnings. Thankfully, no concerning radar signatures that signify tornado development. But of course, that tornado warning still active. We are now on the very south end of town. We're right up near the Highway 70 and 287 junction here right now. Tornado sirens still sounding in Clarendon. If you can hear them over my mic right now.
That's always just a chilling sound, you know, when we've had tornado warnings and you hear the sirens going off. And again, remember what a siren is for. It's kind of the last means of getting that tornado warning across. I mean, it's for somebody that might have just stepped out of the store or just got in from somewhere else and wasn't aware of a tornado warning. You know, everyone else should probably have had that on your phone, on your TV, on your laptop. Certainly other ways to get that warning information. The Weather Service in Amarillo are doing a good job getting that warning out, keeping it updated, and we're able to show you visually what the storm is doing and keep you posted on these warnings. Okay, there's Clarendon. I still don't like the proximity to the rotation, but it's better than when it was just down to your southwest. So now we have that hook just north of Clarendon. Again, I mentioned not too far from the movie theater and the turn-in to Lake Greenbelt. That's about where we have that notch and the rotation. Sirens continue to sound just because we still have at least somewhat of thought. Looking at the rotation or the lack of it really right now, radar looks a lot less menacing at this time than it did. So that's great. Things are looking better for Clarendon. That is a tornado warning that continues. But at this time, Sheldon's been watching that like a hawk, and there's no tornadoes at this time. Further down to the south, heavy rain coming up. There's the other storm that appears to be a pretty good tornado candidate. Do we have any chatter on that? Kevin, anything? Okay. Okay, yeah. So again, this is the kind of like we saw there around Clarendon. We do have a rotation couplet. So this is a radar indicated possibility of a tornado. That's why we have this tornado. And where is it? Okay. Okay. Kevin indicates information that there's a rotating wall cloud down to the south of Highway 15 there, down to the south of Spearman, moving to the northeast. So remember what we saw there at Clarendon. We had a rotating wall cloud, and then, man, the next thing you know, tornado would develop. So, I'm not saying that will happen with this one, but it's kind of the same type pattern. So we have a strong rotation there. If you live in Spearman and Waka, Perryton and Wolf Creek, we're going to watch this one very carefully as that moves on off to the northeast. Just know that we've got our chase units out. We've got radar. We've got all kinds of information to watch that. Just stay locked on us. Tornado watch that goes until 11. It does not include Amarillo or Canyon. They yellow off to the east. We're going to have a few more hours. These orange boxes, those are severe thunderstorm warnings, which means we have the likelihood of large damaging hail, but not rotating quite as strongly. So here's 2 tornado warnings, one for Donnelly County. That's one close to Clarendon. That's the one that Sheldon is watching very carefully. Again, if you saw that earlier tornadic behavior, it was very impressive, and it was pretty menacing and pretty alarming for Clarendon there for a while. Fortunately, I think that storm has passed without touchdowns within the city. That's awfully good news. Now we'll focus up to the north. The other tornado warned storm moving to the northeast. We're kind of hoping that it stays out over rural terrain. I know we do have agricultural interests and ranches and farms. We're not saying everybody's in the clear, but the populated areas, Spearman and Perryton, if it continues to the northeast, won't be quite as threatened quite as much. Okay, so we're continuing to watch the storms. Again, a couple tornado warnings, and we'll continue to watch that very carefully. Let's kind of take a look at some of the other storms there, Kevin, and see what else. There we go. Down to the south. Here's some hail potential. That's Lelia Lake and Headley. 287 is just not a good zone to be right now. Certainly don't want to travel right now. We've had enough rain there that I'm kind of concerned about some rising water. The bar ditches, the arroyos and the drainage areas, those could be filling up. Hail potential, golf ball plus, certainly coming up towards Bryce and Lakeview. If you're over at Memphis, you need to be on standby to execute your safety plan because it's not going to take those storms long. You can see they're kind of building out that direction into Hall County. Quail and Wellington, same situation. You're in the clear right now. Time to get out of mobile homes, certainly, and into better shelters, but we've got time to do that. But we want to watch that very carefully, minute by minute, and know when you might need to take some kind of precautions also. Headley, really getting some heavy rainfall right now. I'd be on standby for a little bit of hail. Zooming back out, we still see development south of Turkey. Again, these are all firing up just ahead of the dry line and then pushing off to the east, where we have a lot of moisture, some upper level support. The winds are blowing upstairs just right to get those thunderstorm updrafts to kind of rotate and produce tornadoes. At this time, we do have 2 tornado warnings. This one goes until 5 p.m. And our plan right now is to kind of cover these storms right up until 5 o'clock. At that time, this one should be expiring. If we have a tornado on the ground at that time, we'll continue to do weather. If it's just a warning based on radar or whatever, we'll do some news and then come back and do our regular weather during the show. But since we do, have the opportunity to keep an eye on this for a little bit longer before the news, let's do that. Folks in Spearman, news pretty good. Doesn't look like it's blasting right up towards the city, but we need to have eyes on that. Perryton and Waka, just be on standby. Eventually, places like Canadian and Follett, just kind of depends on the evolution, how they hold together, where they track. Those might be areas that are under the gun a little bit later on. This is the dry line boundary. I notice how it's kind of stopped and looks like it's backing up just a little bit. So, where that boundary is kind of indicates where additional storms might form. Okay, this, for Amarillo, in case you're wondering, close call today. That boundary kind of backed up, got pretty close to the airport, now it's kind of stuck right there. So right now we're on the dry side. We're on the safe side of that boundary here in Amarillo. They're all firing a little further off to the east and moving off to the east. So, how's the rest of the evening going to roll? Places like, McLean. We got Tanner Brammer standing by to grab anything that comes up that way. Shamrock, Wellington, Memphis, Childress, down to Paducah. These storms will move off to the east and bring that severe weather threat. Tornado watch is in effect. There's your moisture. Again, we're loaded up. Childress, 70 dew point. I mean, that's tropical type moisture. That's it's fuel for intense updrafts and severe weather. But you can see once we get to Amarillo, behind that dry line, it's dry air. If you walk outside now in Amarillo, you'll feel that dry air. You'll look off to the east, and you'll see those big old storms. So that's kind of the dividing line right now from Borger southward. Tornado watch, that goes until 11. 2 tornado warnings, and I haven't heard any new information about touchdowns or verifications or confirmations of tornadoes. This was based on radar. This one produced tornadoes earlier, but it has not done so in the last several minutes, maybe 20 minutes or so. And now that threat is off to the east of Clarendon.
New warning coming. Hutchinson, Hansford.
New warning.
Till 5:45.
Tornado? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we're going to have a new tornado warning. I think it's the same storm. Hutchinson, yeah, it's the same. We're going to get it's going to get extended a little bit until 5:45. That's radar based, Kevin?
Yeah.
Okay. Radar, still based on radar. So I think Spotter sees a wall cloud. Okay. I still think we can continue our plan here of going on into the news and coming back and doing some weather. I could use a little break. Okay, here's the new tornado warning right there. Okay, so that's keeping it south of Spearman, south of Perryton, and between Canadian and Perryton. It's pretty much rural terrain. If you have farm or ranching interests out there, certainly be watching out. And Spearman, we'll take a little break here, and we'll come back and give you a thorough update. And everybody on the First Alert weather team will check in and let you know what's happening out there. Okay, you guys standing by? Okay, we're going to wrap it up for now. Don't worry, we're coming back in just a few minutes with the main weather during the 5 o'clock news. Greg and Lindsay are standing by. Hey, welcome back, friends. If you've been with us the last hour or so, we've been tracking some tornadic thunderstorms. And just know that when we come off air on TV, we're still going continuously on our other platforms, you know, YouTube and Facebook. You can watch us just, you know, until this event ends. I mean, we'll be on sometimes for hours, and we'll probably do that this evening. Back on TV here, if you're just joining us, well, we have several thunderstorms, severe thunderstorms off to the east, and we still have 2 tornado warnings. At this time, I don't think we have tornadoes confirmed on the ground. We do have confirmed wall cloud there, Little Hook. It's well south of Spearman. We're keeping a close watch on that out there, parts of Ochiltree and heading towards Lipscomb counties. Further down to the south, we have other severe thunderstorms. That's the one that we'll watch right now. Further down to the south, we still have the storm leaving Clarendon, thank goodness, good riddance, but we still have severe weather off to the east and between Clarendon and Memphis around Lilia Lake, Headley, heavy rain and hail. Those storms will continue to, you know, produce torrential rainfall and hail. No tornadoes right now, but that's not all. We have more storms down to the south. Big boy there south of Bryce, that one kind of concerns me. Big old supercell slowly working its way out to the east towards Memphis. Amarillo not included, but we have a tornado watch until 11. We'll check in with our intercept crews and everything else when we're back in the main weather in a few minutes. Now back over to news.
Hi, Dave.
Don't look that stout. Look at that northern storm right there. Off by.
I hope they're on that. Look at that.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, this would be a good spot right there.
Yeah, here's your view. Goodness gracious. Yeah, y'all can keep our mic up. That's perfectly okay.
That's good. See that little trunk? See that little trunk there?
Yeah. Can't tell if it's scud or.
Zoom it in.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if that's rotating or not. Doesn't make any sense.
Doesn't make a bit of sense. A handful of chasers on that one. Everybody's down off towards the south. So for those of you joining on stream, I'm seeing some people asking about damage. So far, we haven't seen any damage reports. We did pull a little bit into Clarendon. So from what I know, the tornado did lift before it actually rolled into Clarendon proper. Like I said, I have not personally seen any reports of damage in Clarendon, thankfully. So down by Clarendon, from what we know, no tornado damage actually in town. I haven't heard otherwise just yet. And from what we saw, of course, if you're following along with us live, we did have coverage of the tornado. We actually saw it lift before it went into town. And as far as we know, it did not drop another tornado in the town of Clarendon. Look at this right here. Look at that.
Yeah.
It's a picture of that structure. Goodness gracious. Beautiful structure.
Alright, we're gonna turn off here. Let's figure out. Pull off of this to see the latest view.
Yeah, right behind us.
I really don't want to go.
Dave, you see the structure on our stream right here? Again, clearing us around. A picture of that. Definitely. There. Yeah, there's a view. Spinning us around. That position for her.
Really don't want to leave just yet. That's.
And it's, I mean, well, look at the structure of it. I mean, it's definitely, look at that. It's not giving up, that's for sure.
I'm eyeing this right here.
Hey, welcome back, friends. It's one of those dangerous weather days that we call a first alert day. We have had tornadoes. Fortunately, they did not rip through communities, but we're not done yet. We have a tornado on the ground now. This storm up to the north, a tornado warning for mainly, looks like Ochiltree County, down into Hansford County, northern part of Gray County. This yellow, that's all a tornado watch, which means conditions are favorable there for more. And then we have a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings. Let's go up to the storm to the north, and we have a confirmed tornado there now. That's about 10 miles south-southeast of Spearman, right in there. One of our interceptors up there confirming a tornado, the Weather Service confirming. You see the hook, and that's where the rotation is. Tornado is in progress right now. We don't have a visual on that right now. It's for something we could show you, but I can confirm that there is a tornado. If you live in Spearman, looks like it's staying down to your south and working its way off kind of the east-northeast there. So kind of down close to the county line there. This is pretty good news as far as the track. Once again, there may be ranching interests, farm homes out there. If so, you folks need to be in your tornado shelter area now, because this is a confirmed tornado. It is heading east-northeast. Again, that's the tornado warning. Folks around Wolf Creek Park and over towards Highway 83, we're going to watch that well-defined hook. The tornado is right there, staying south of Spearman, fortunately, not really heading to a community. But once again, you know where you live up there in Ochiltree and Roberts counties. please be in your tornado shelter. Let's take a look at the other storms now. And we get any more information on that, we're going to come right back to you. Well-defined supercell with a tornado there. Here's some other severe thunderstorms. Much finally green light for Clarendon. Storms have passed. Headley, you're still in the heavy rainfall, but we no longer have a tornado warning in this area. We're just mainly looking at a hail threat. And the one leaving Clarendon even kind of getting down below severe intensity. That's good news. But up on Highway 40, around McLean to Shamrock, those storms are heading your way. Down at Lilia Lake and Headley, there's a severe storm. Quail in the path. And then we pick up the storm out around Bryce, slow mover, dropping a lot of rain and dropping a lot of hail. No tornado warning, but right now it's a severe thunderstorm. That will be filling in, I think, towards our friends in Memphis and Esteline, just to the north of Turkey there. But Memphis, Esteline, and in time, Quail and Wellington are really going to have some heavy storms come your way. Storms all the way past Floydada down into the Lubbock area. So this is a very widespread area of storms heading off to the east. Before we get off radar, I was going to take a look at that tornado warned storm one more time, just because we know that it's a confirmed tornado, and you can see why. There's that hook that is just so prevalent right there. Kind of moving due east, right there around the county line there. So again, if you live in Spearman, I like that direction. There will be hail, torrential rainfall, and lightning, but that tornado, it's kind of staying what I'm going to call rural terrain. Farming and ranching interests certainly be in shelter right now. Okay, let's wrap up for now on the radar, and we'll come back as needed. But it's a first alert day only for this evening. I think we're going to catch a break coming away for tomorrow. And let me tell you why. Tomorrow we're going to lose a lot of our energy. Storms, here's our model run showing the storms kind of moving on out of here. Let's say something like 9 or 10 p.m. We should be in a lot better shape. Those storms move on out of here. Coming in behind it, we have cooler air starting tomorrow into Friday and Saturday. We have a cold front coming in. So we're not going to have the setup for more thunderstorms. We're dropping down into the 60s and 70s for about 3 days in a row. Rain chances will stay with us. I think we might have 2 or 3 opportunities for some rainfall as we get into Friday. This is Saturday and even into Sunday. So about 3 days in there that we'll have some off and on rain showers, but I don't think we have the severe potential. That's mainly confined to what we have here for tonight. That's why we're in a first alert for tonight. Tomorrow we cool off about 69 degrees. A cool start to the weekend, keeping us in the 60s with about a 30% chance of rain, and then we'll kind of clear back out as we get towards next week. A lot going out there right now. Again, we're going to be keeping you posted. I'll be on towards the end of the news. If we get more tornadoes, though, we'll pop in and let you know. Let's send it back to news right now.
Going down.
Go.
Okay, Dave, watch our stream right now. If you get a chance, just kind of keep an eye on our stream. We've got this one's trying to put out some funnels. This is looking at the storm that's just currently southwest of Headley right now. It's been trying to put out funnels, but nothing too impressive just yet.
We're going to have to move. As it drops south and go to Lakeview.
Gonna go to Lakeview?
Yeah,
okay.
Just parallel it.
So it's trying there, so let's see. So we're gonna move south towards 256, you say?
Yeah.
Okay.
Head east. I don't want to.
Yeah, if it gets too much more rain around it, we're not gonna have a visual on it, so. So for those of you keeping up on stream, this storm right here, just to the southwest of Headley is what we're watching. It has dropped some light funnels out, but nothing too terribly impressive so far. Tanner and them are northeast of Headley right now.
Oh man.
So they stayed south.
Oh, no one's on that storm. Yeah, you're hard time seeing it now.
Watch out.
There's some. Man, we're gonna be
Buried under.
sandwiched between two.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Okay. So so they just went tornado warning on that one. The one, the Headley one. Yeah, just went tornado warning. What's up?
We're in a bad spot. Pretty set.
Okay, back to weather here real quickly. We have a new tornado warning that we want to take a look at, and this is going to be this guy right here. That's back to the west of Headley right now. That's again that storm right in there. A lot of moisture. Okay, we're pulling back up here on radar. Yeah, you got it. Okay. Keep my hand off the button here. Okay. Here's the red box. That's the tornado warning south of Lilia Lake, heading over towards Headley. Brand new tornado warning, and Sheldon is right there. So Sheldon, if you're watching and giving us the latest, what's the story with the storm there close to Headley?
Yeah, Dave, right now we're currently on Highway 256, just outside of Lakeview a little ways. We're looking north at that storm, at that tornado warning storm at Headley. We did see it put out a few little funnel clouds earlier, but as you can see right now, visibility is not the best as we're currently in a lot of rain, a little bit of small hail right now. We're getting ready to keep moving down 256 and try to get a better view from 287 here as of right now, as that storm to the south looks to be bearing down on us. But trying to keep an eye on that storm in Headley. We did see a few funnel clouds, but no tornado touchdown that we ourselves have seen here yet.
Tornado warning 1. We're going to take a look at the one in the northern part of the area also, the one that was south of Spearman. We had a confirmed touchdown about 10 miles down to the south of Spearman, so that's going to be this guy here. There's Wolf Creek, Spearman right about in there. So it doesn't look quite as impressive right now, but we did have confirmed touchdowns, and a tornado warning continues there for mainly, looks like Ochiltree in northern Roberts County, around the county line, moving off to the east, kind of sparsely populated out that way. Those are the two tornado warning storms. I'll have an update at the end of the news. Right now, let's send it to break, and we'll be back.
Right here.
Because we already have a team on that.
That's true. If they're northeast of Headley right now, I don't know by how much. That one. Yeah, let's just head south down to 7. I don't think punching it right now is a good idea. Yeah. I can hear you, Tanner. If you can hear me, I can hear you. I could hear you there, Tanner. I think you're right. What didn't have that one? Keep going down 70.
Wow, chasing green, down 70. It's just getting very contaminated out there.
This thing's starting to line out about like we thought it would. Have that beast up to the north though. That thing is off. I'm gonna get a flying eagle signature on that thing. Look at that. What's that?
I wonder if the brakes on that.
I don't know. Right now we're moving south towards the storm out kind of near Turkey as of right now. We're seeing just kind of this linear mode of thunderstorms currently tracking off towards the east here as of right now. So really going to be kind of watching this storm down near Lakeview, southwest of Lakeview, kind of now near Turkey right now. Yeah, look at that thing hooking up.
Where's that?
That's the one we're heading towards, just north of Turkey. But Childress definitely could see a little bit of rain, no doubt about it. Yeah, Amarillo, we're not worried about anything. We are on the wrong side of the dry line to be seeing any threat of severe weather. And it does look like Pampa is currently in the clear as well, as you're basically in between two storms. You have one up near Spearman and Perryton. And then, of course, this line of storms is stretching from Allen Reed all the way down through Turkey and Floyd Data as of right now. It's tightening up.
Alright. You gotta keep your eyes peeled.
I might watch and see what Tanner has. Tanner apparently says he has a good view of the system.
You know, maybe a few, but take it slow, because the area we're kind of watching is this cell right here. That, see where it's lowering down over there? So we're just keeping an eye on it.
Had a few meteorology classes in college. It was fascinating.
Yeah. Yeah. I think this is, what county are we in?
I have no idea.
This is, but you're down by Headley, but so that
Collingsworth.
ooh, nice CG. So pretty much this is moving off to the east. So we're literally right here, and then right on there is a lot of heavy rain and stuff. There is some hail kind of right up in there.
Just past this.
Yeah, so it's doesn't look like it's a ton, but it's kind of big, about 1 inch.
Okay.
So I would take it slow, or if you can kind of get into the town a little bit and you want to hang out for a minute, probably wouldn't be a bad idea.
Is there a town close?
Headley's right up here.
Okay.
So
Back up. Get out of the way of
y'all be safe, okay?
Yeah, thank you. Let these
Alright, so we still have I'm wondering, should we go that way, or should we head back this way? Or is there an option to go up there and then...
So we're right here. Okay, sorry, I gotta get my directions.
So the rotation's loosening.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Oof. Okay, so the hail is to our hail's up there.
Yeah, it's to our northwest.
So So we're not in a bad spot.
Honestly, going
Now-
toward Headley?
If this tightens again, because it lost its...
Do you think we could try and book it, like, okay, so we're right here right now. Do you think we could try and book it toward Headley and then go southeast on 287 to try and get a better view?
Try. Is it gonna keep us out of the big hail? I mean, it's an inch. It's not.
That gets us further away from the hail than where we are right now.
Okay. Let's do it. I mean, because we can see the rotating part, so we're in a good vantage. A lot of lightning.
If you guys can hear us, we are heading toward Headley, and then we're going to go southeast on 287 to try and get out of the main hail threat of this thing. Oh, I see what you're talking about. I'm going to zoom in on. I can't tell you this. Hey, Dave, we have something maybe developing right now, if you can hear us.
We're gonna keep an eye on it.
Alright, I'm going to focus on this right now.
So we can look at right here. Where this stop sign.
Yeah,
Okay, easy. Have you getting our report?
gotcha.
Let's see.
Where'd it go?
Right there.
Yeah, here we go. Is this?
I'm gonna get you right over here.
All right, we still have tornadoes in progress, so going to bring you up to date. We got our our first alert intercept teams out, and we're watching some of the storms. So let's go ahead and take a look at one that has the history of tornadoes, and now it's not too far from Headley. So we'll go in for there, and that's where we have Tanner Brammer. Tanner, tell us what you got there. Saw a funnel just a few moments ago. We see a rotation on radar. It looks like just south of Lilia Lake. So what's the latest with you?
Yeah, so we are currently just outside of Headley. Can we pull over? We are currently just outside of Headley monitoring a potential dropping funnel. This has kind of gone tightened and then loosened up, then tightened and loosened up again. But this is currently the tornado warned storm. We are about maybe 1 or 2 miles outside of Headley, watching the potential dropping down of a potential funnel, but the rotation on radar isn't looking as impressive. Dave, what are you seeing on radar right now?
Okay, let's go to the north now. We have the other tornado warned storm that has produced a couple of tornadoes. So this is the one that's been up in Ochiltree County, just south of Spearman. We had a couple of confirmed touchdowns there.
Let me interrupt you. The
Okay.
near Turkey, they're drawing up a tornado warning.
Okay, and we have a new tornado warning that we'll get to here momentarily. So in fact, let's go down there right now. This little swirl right there, that's very, very ominous. Tornado warning. This is coming out of the weather service in Lubbock. We have a new tornado warning. I've been anticipating that. So that's going to be close to Highway 8670 conjunction right there, down to the north of Turkey. So north of Turkey. This is really, really sparsely populated areas out here. Really rugged. But again, there's probably some agricultural interests out that way. So new tornado warning. Very likely that we're going to have a tornado there. Again, close to Highway 70 and 86, where those come together. North of Turkey. If you're in Kitakwe or Turkey, I think you're in good shape. But we need to keep everybody away from the northern. Okay, here's the other storm. One of our storm interceptors up there earlier confirmed a couple of tornado touchdowns south of Spearman. This is going right across the county line there, and that's going to be, looks like Ochiltree and Roberts counties there, right around the highway. A lot of moisture out there. You see the dew points. So we've come off of radar there, Kevin, if we go back here just a little bit. And again, we have a tornado watch where you see this moisture basically. Tornado watch goes until 11. I think we probably have a couple more hours of active weather in our area. But here's the one that Tanner was watching. Here's the one that Doug Black was watching. Still have a hook right there. Again, if you live in Perryton or Wolf Creek, I think it's staying down to your south. Good news. Let's come on down, though, just down to the south before we wrap up. We'll take a look at the other storms. If you're in Pampa, you're okay. We have a warning out for this storm near Headley. Tanner is watching that. We had a brief funnel, but nothing on the ground right now. And now we have this tornadic storm. I know that Sheldon is in here with a lot of hail. Sheldon, tell us exactly where you are. I'm hearing the hail. Where are you located?
Yeah, Dave, right now we're currently at the Prairie Dog Town fork of the Red River right now. So we're on Highway 70 just before the 256 and 70 split north of Turkey and Kittiquay right now. Just saw some, probably some penny-sized hail, for sure dime to penny-sized hail. Currently seeing pea-sized hail where we're at, just some heavy driving rains. Currently seeing a strong rotation signature there just to the northwest of Turkey, so we're going to let that pass over the highway and then we're going to kind of head that direction. But right now just seeing some heavy driving rains and probably dime to penny-sized hail here right now. Like I said, you can see right there, Prairie Dog Town fork of the Red River.
Briscoe, Hall County line.
Busy day out there. Let's come back to radar, and we still have more storms, I think, even further. There's our couplet. That's the one that is north of Turkey and likely a tornado producer. Again, we want to stay off of those roads, 70, 86, and anything off to the north and west of Turkey. Tornado warning in effect at this time. Anything down to the south, a little further down to the south, looks like once we drop down. Kittiquay, hail, probably a golf ball plus coming out of Kittiquay. That's going to be moving over towards Turkey. That's an area that we definitely want to avoid at this time. Okay, that's kind of the latest. Getting some more information. Okay, yeah, we're on that, Sheldon, tornado warning around Turkey. You know, if we're going to go back to programming and kind of gather some more data, get some images, get some reports from our intercept crews. We will keep you posted. Keep it on News Channel 10. We'll keep you advised.
Okay, so we should have the mic fixed now. I'm not
Tell you what. Is it illegal to pull over on this one? Excuse me.
Well, I can pull over right here.
Well, I was gonna say find a median. Like, let's get close to it.
Now, medians are iffy.
Well, no, not on. Like, find a median, go onto the other side and pull over on that side of the road, and then face the camera behind us.
Because it's
That
moving this way, right?
It's. It's moving like toward us. Kind of. It's moving like this way.
So, what about right?
Yeah, this will work.
Get into that. But that gives us an option
To bolt that way.
yeah,
Yeah, that works.
because there's no.
Why is it not? 335. Oh, 353. That's fine.
Copy that. We had a funnel.
Yeah, Sheldon's got a good one down there. Sheldon's getting all the good ones today.
Hey, this could be our little baby.
This is,
It's
yeah,
okay.
this is. I want that on the very left, right there. See it?
Uh-huh. Problem is there's no rising scud.
Yeah.
I think it would actually, you see that lowering right there more towards
The center?
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think that's
Well,
where,
I see two of them. You talking about the left one?
like, yeah, the one here on the right that has more of the fingers.
Yeah.
It's a cool looking storm no matter what, because I mean, look, you can see all the way up.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this thing. That's just crazy.
Yeah.
It's gorgeous.
In fact, I'm gonna zoom out and show it as a whole real quick.
Yeah, tell me that's not a cool little storm.
That is. Beautiful structure to this thing right now. I'm showing the entire thing on our feed.
Down here. Should be like a record button. So, the way this is moving though, we need an option to follow it.
Well, I mean, that's the hard part, because if we drive that way, we're going to drive straight into it. Like, it'd be really nice if we had a road going this way,
That's what I was
but I don't think we do. I'll check. I mean, no, that's not happening.
Oh, this is us, right?
Yeah, no, that's Sheldon.
Oh, that's Sheldon.
This is us.
Okay, yeah, it's fanning out.
Yeah, that's disappointing.
It's a really pretty storm. If it had dropped though, man, we're talking about a low precipitation.
Yeah, this would have been perfect.
Like, look at that.
Yeah. I want to get a picture too. Might be too late to get the best one, but
Well, still looks good.
okay. Where are we on right now?
Still's got a lot of movement though. That's the weird part. I mean, because look at the side. Look at the updraft. It's just, it's cranking. It's just not.
This reminds me of the first one I saw.
See, we've got a nice little tail. Nothing else. We got a cool storm.
Yeah. At least we saw. At least this wasn't like Thursday.
We saw something cool.
Yeah.
But I would keep an eye on that, because look,
Because they haven't.
the structure. It's pulling in here. You can see it wrapping and
Yeah.
building again right there.
Yeah.
It's still pulling upwards. It's
Yeah.
just- It's got her really nice.
I'm curious because this is supposed to expire in 4 minutes. I'm curious to see if they let it expire or if they reissue it.
What does the velocity look like?
Not impressive
Not
at all.
impressive. It's just weird because I'm watching it pull in. It's just it's got good structure. This is like the one that me and Dave saw where it just twisted and pulled straight up.
Yeah. Come on, do something.
Poke it with this thing.
Do something.
Look.
What?
Okay, good evening once again. We're keeping an eye on several tornadic storms across the Panhandle. Let's go ahead and walk through what we have. We got kind of a broken line through the eastern portions of the region. Let's go to our northernmost storm. That is a tornado-warned storm. It's about 17 miles southeast of Spearman, which is right here. The most dangerous part of this storm right here is this hook. We've got warm, moist air flowing in. We've got the rotation right here. It is moving, obviously, fairly eastward, or moving eastward out over fairly open country right now. Here's what we call the velocity couplet right there. We did see that tornado. We did have confirmation of it on the ground. It is moving toward Highway 70, so no one travels south out of Wolf Creek Park or northward on 70 toward that region. It will stay. In fact, if you can go just a little bit further south, Dave, just to give the folks in Perryton, to the north, let's talk about Perryton just to give them a moment of calm. This storm is not coming to you. Now, there's a new cell over Waka and Farnsworth just starting to develop. It will likely move off to the northeast. So in Perryton, you're not under immediate threat, but this storm is just a couple of miles south of you, about 17 miles southeast of Spearman, again, heading for Highway 70 and moving in an easterly direction. So no travel along 70. If you know anybody that lives in maybe a farm or anything like that along 70, either side, south of Perryton, want to go ahead and put your tornado plan into effect right now. First floor, lowest floor of the building that you are in. If not, toward the center of the house, rather. Storm shelter if you have one. But if not, you want to be toward the center of the house, lowest floor. The idea is to put as many walls between you and the outside as you can as that tornadic rotation comes toward the Highway 70 area. From there, it will continue on to the east toward Oklahoma. That's just one of several storms. Let's move further to the south and get an update on the other storm cells that we've been watching through the eastern portion of the region. Clarendon and Headley have been very, very active today. Thankfully, Clarendon, you are now in the clear. Still the potential for some development later, but right now you can come out. If you've been waiting in Clarendon, you can come out of your safe place. But we're real interested in this storm here, just to the west of Headley. There's the highway right there. That's the rotation going right across the highway right now. It is going to move off to the northeast and then go just to the northeast of town. The rotation signature is not as good, indicating that it's probably not on the ground, but the tornado warning is still in effect. Some of these have been cycling a little bit such that they'll drop a tornado, they'll get a little bit of disruption in their organization, and then weaken, and then the tornado will come back. So once again, there continues to be a tornado warning just to the west of Headley. Same rules as far as your location and safe spot. Go ahead and put that into plan right now. You can leave the television up just loud enough so that you can hear it, but not so loud that you don't hear the weather outside approaching. Let's go a little further south. There's more clusters of storms that are moving in the same easterly direction. One of the stronger ones now is the one near Headley. I'm sorry, just north of Turkey, rather, right there. You can see the red box is a small tornado warning right there. We've got some hail likely in that one as well. Maybe we could put the velocity product, thanks Dave, just north of Turkey right there. Maybe we loop that and see. It seems like it is separated a little bit. No, we're right in there. I think what we're doing is seeing maybe some reorganization of that one, again, just to the northeast of Turkey. So in Turkey, you want to be prepared to go to your safe spot, but just north of town, you actually want to be in that safe spot right now. Okay, that cell, that's the northern cell. We'll go a little further south on the line, and again, we're looking at Kittikwe in Turkey. Pay attention in your area. Over Kittikwe right now, just to the west and northwest of town. That's likely a hail core. We've seen some reports of close to 4-inch size hail. 3-inch hail is certainly possible. That hail core is going to move to the northeast, and just near and north of Kittikwe. Go ahead and go to your safe spot right there, just for the hail potential, and don't be looking out the windows there. That would actually move on toward Turkey as well. We're going to go back to programming, CBS News. We'll come back in with another update for you here at News Channel 10. Okay, thank you all.
Someone's reporting a tornado at 544. Very large stovepipe to my west.
Do we want to try and get a little closer to it?
Yeah, we can.
Let's do it.
can y'all hear Tanner's mic better now?
Hello, hello, 1, 2, 3, hello, hello.
Might ask him what he Hey, can we do a mic check on Tanner's mic real quick? We fixed it, I think.
Okay, yeah. We're tracking this funnel cloud in the northern part of the area. It's the one that's been down to the south of Spearman. And we got one of our interceptors up there, Doug Black, giving us a good visual on that. It's kind of hard to get to. There's not a very good road network out there. I can tell you that it's along the Ochiltree and Roberts County line. And it has the history of some tornadoes, and you can see it's trying to do it again there. Okay, I'm listening to some other information. Okay. Very good. Okay, thank you, Sheldon. Okay, here's the storm that I was talking about. And again, you can see that it's staying down to the south of Perryton, right along the county line like I talked about. So that's going to be right about there. That's what we're seeing with Doug's feed up there. That's going to be this right there. Again, that's what it looks like. You know, nothing on the ground right now, but you see the base, the funnel cloud, at least the wall cloud there, the lowered area, and that's why we have the tornado warning in the northern part of the area. Again, on radar, that's what it looks like, staying up there to the north. So let's go ahead and take a look at some other storms while we're on this. By the way, our intercept teams are out. You can watch our feed continuously on Facebook, on YouTube. And of course, Kevin will be coming on the 6 o'clock news. He'll have a thorough look at all the storms that are going on. But we'll come on down to the south a little bit. And we've had the storm around Headley. Earlier it had some pretty good rotation, some funnels. Looks like that one is winding down a little bit. But further down to the south, and this is where we have Sheldon, says the rotation really picking up. So let's just go ahead and see what he's...
See how big that one is?
No, I didn't catch it. Probably quarter, huh?
No, that was like a tennis ball.
I say if we go down the 256 way,
Yeah.
that keeps us out of the worst of it. 70's just...
Down with the ice. Yeah, like
70's a little bit too risky.
look at some of these health slots. It's hard to see. Hang on. Of course, as soon as I stop.
Seen quarters at least. Oh, seen a few bigger ones in there, yeah? There's a few, look at that, a few ping pong balls at least. Maybe close to baseballs in there, yeah. See some of those?
Yeah.
Man, got a hard hat? I see a big one out there.
Where is it?
I don't know. Hard hat in here?
No. Hell.
Okay, I'm looking at Sheldon's stream there from the Weather Atlas. They're talking about ping pong ball size hail. This is to the north of Turkey.
Yeah, he's not receiving us.
Okay, well, here it is on radar again. It's right there, Kittiquay to Turkey.
Sheldon, it's Kevin. You got us?
If you live in Kittiquay, you need to be in and away from windows. Kittiquay is really going to get hammered with hail, it looks
Sheldon,
like.
it's Kevin. You got us?
Kittiquay to Turkey, close to the Highway 70, Highway 86 down in that way. supercell storms. Still have some rotation there.
Sheldon, it's Kevin. Can you hear us?
We still have a tornado warning north of Turkey, but right now it's primarily hail falling right there. So let's see what we got down.
Oh man, here. Please put it down on the. Hang on.
Wet feet.
Sheldon, Kevin, can you hear me?
3.1.
He might be collecting.
Okay, we're watching it hail there around Turkey, just to the north of Turkey and Kittiquay. So I'm going to zoom in on that a little bit. Okay. There you see Kittiquay and Turkey. It's a lot of hail there.
Okay.
Rotation up there north of Turkey. Hey, Sheldon, can you hear us?
Sheldon, it's Kevin. Can you hear us?
Okay. Well, that's what it looks like on radar.
Sheldon, it's Kevin. Can you hear us?
Yeah. Got it.
Water network.
Yep. Why didn't I bring my rain jacket? That was stupid.
Picture of it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got
Hey,
one.
Sheldon, you got me?
Tweet it to the Lubbock office.
What did you say? It was studio.
Told you there was some big hailstones.
It goes off. Okay, if you're on a stream here, of course, we're doing a lot of things on TV. We're doing a lot of things here on our social platforms. You can follow us continuously. Right now, I'm just doing a radar update. This is the storm that's southeast of Spearman. And let's see, zoom out just a little bit, in south of Perryton. This storm has the history of some brief tornado touchdowns. I'm looking at a feed from that area right now, and no tornado on the ground. But that's one tornado warning that we have. It's moving right along the Ochiltree and Roberts County line, but it's going to stay down to the south of Perryton and down to the south of Booker. Some good news there. We'll zoom out a little bit. We'll come on down to the south. If you live in Pampa, Miami, all clear, no problem. Amarillo, no problem, all clear there. But we pick up storms again. They had the severe storm come through Headley. It's just off to the east of Clarendon. This has been a busy zone right in here, but I can pretty well assure you around Clarendon that we do not have a tornado in your area right now. That's just good old heavy rainfall at this time. So Clarendon, you're looking good. Headley, one storm has gone by, looking good, but down to the south, it picks up again. If you're in Memphis, storms are creeping towards you. So if you live in Memphis, get ready for some heavy-duty weather, heavy rain, and there's some hail cores back towards Lakeview that'll be coming your way. This goes down to Kittiquay and to Turkey, and I'll show you what the video looks like from Sheldon, you got us?
I can only hear Tanner now.
That's the north one. Okay, very good. Okay, are we losing the radar here? Okay. All right, folks. I did
get both.
Okay.
And let me get to storm.
Okay, we're checking out some storms around Kittiquay and Turkey, where we have a tornado warning.
Now you can do both.
Okay, there we go. So what we have,
It's tightening up for sure.
It is tightening up. So we have this couplet right now, north of Turkey. That's kind of moving. Looks like off to the east northeast. Lakeview and Memphis. We're going to have to watch this one carefully. There is a tornado warning there at this time, and also pretty good sized hail, it looks like. Sheldon was in there reporting at least some ping pong ball size hail. So a couple things that we're going to watch. That's tornado warning. Again, Kittiquay to Turkey. We need to get Sheldon on so he can tell us what's happening down that way. Okay. Oh, we lost. Okay. That's an area down there that we just have trouble keeping a cell signal. Okay, I got some info coming in here. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna try this way. Hey, Sheldon, you got me? That's right, he's out. How about you, Tanner? You up? We got our intercept crews out that we're kind of watching. Okay, Sheldon, why don't you? So this looks like we're up at I-40 there, or 287, not too far from Headley, and things are looking a little better there. This is good news. Now, coming back to radar, and what I'll do is do a quick tour, and I want to point out a couple of things here.
30 seconds.
30 seconds.
30 seconds, and okay, that's going to be Kevin.
Okay.
Stand by. Kevin's about to do a
we're coming out to us.
TV update, and we'll take him. So.
Can you walk me through this radar, Dave? I don't have a show set up.
Yeah, sure. Will you punch him up?
Here I go.
Yeah, thank you. North to south? North to south, Kevin?
Yes, please.
North south.
Well, good evening. Continuing to watch a very unstable atmosphere and some strong and tornadic thunderstorms across the eastern portions of the Panhandle. We had the dry line kick off a number of these storms. You can kind of see that dry line right here. It's still continuing to move westward toward Amarillo, but east of the dry line is obviously where we see the stronger thunderstorm activity. Let's go to our northern storm first. That is currently tornado warning. It is to the southeast of Spearman and continuing to move on in an easterly direction. Here's the text of the warning, and there's a little coding error in there. I apologize. It's set for mountain time for some reason, but it is right on the border of Ochiltree and Roberts County. The rotational part of that storm is right here. See the little what we call hook right there and what we call an inflow notch. So right on the county border, this is crossing Highway 70 right now. Anybody you know along Highway 70 south of Perryton, they should be in their safe place, but where's it going to go from there? It's going pretty slowly, so it's going to take at least 30 minutes before it gets to the Highway 83 corridor, but don't travel south out of Perryton on 83 because the heavy rain is going to pick up, the hail will eventually pick up, and obviously we've got that tornado warned section right there. Dave has put on the velocity product. This is showing us rotation in the storm. The green is wind going toward the radar. The red is wind going away from it. It's not real tight right now. Ideally, to have a tornado, we would like to see those brighter red and green colors closer together, but there is clearly rotation in the storm. And I think what we're seeing based on reports from chasers and whatnot, and our people in the field, is that it is cycling a little bit. It'll drop a tornado, it'll come back up, and then easily drop again. So again, right now, over that Highway 70 corridor is the strongest location for that rotation. Let's move southward. We've got a couple of other storms to discuss here. We've had a long, long day in Clarendon over to Headley. This is a severe thunderstorm warning from Headley to the northeast. This storm is weakening a good bit, so there's some good news there. Let's go a little further south, see if we can find some red and purple there, Dave. Okay, so south of Bryce, north of Turkey. More good news with regard to the organization of these storms. They're still going to provide some very heavy rain and potentially some hail, but with so many different cells in the similar location, we have less likelihood of rotation there. But this heavy rain is now moving its way toward Memphis. This is 287 right here. That rain's going to pick up within the next 30 minutes as well. And then let's go a little closer on that Kittiquay storm if we can, Dave. We've got another concern there with a hook right there. There's good inflow, what we call that little notch right there. So just to the west of Kittiquay, that's probably a storm of concern right now, the greater one, which could be seeing a tornado warning reissued there. Let's go ahead and put the rotation on there. Yeah, we can maybe loop that. Again, right to the west of town, northwest of town, that's going to go in a northeasterly direction, again, to the northwest of Turkey. So those are the storms at this point. We're continuing to watch them. We've got chasers out in the field. We'll go back over to news and come back and give you a weather update in just a couple of minutes.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Of course, we have a lot of developments on right now in our weather.
Do you want to try hitting Esteline and then getting on that southernmost storm in Kittiquay, or is that too far away? Because I don't know how long of a drive that is from here.
Down by Floyd Data.
Huh?
Down by Kittiquay. It's like 40 miles.
Oh, never mind. That's a lot.
Esteline. Memphis. I just saw Kittiquay.
Like,
what did he say?
I didn't hear him. Get back up, like, to the station?
No, their camera died.
Oh.
I can see like all that stuff that they're down by, and there's like no reception down there. Let's see, so we're here, right? So if you come down here, so that's like 36 miles, 25 miles.
Yeah, it's a long way to go.
So.
And it'd be even further because we have to go around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I guess we'll just wait on word from Dave.
Unless we punched it, it would.
I mean, at the very least, we could punch it. Get something exciting out of today.
It's an inch and a half.
Yeah, we can do that. That's what? Ping pong?
Yeah. Yeah, I can see the Kittiquay storm. It has rotation in it, but I think they're all feeding into each other at this point.
It's like all the rotation's getting
Which
disrupted.
Is what we knew what would happen.
Yeah.
So.
I mean.
Gosh, man, look at that. We would have still been on there.
Yeah.
Look at the hook.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
And it's 6:06, so. Why don't you get on and just. Oh, I'm bumping. Why don't you get on and just see if they want us to head towards the north or if they want us to stick around here and go south or head back. back.
Hey Dave, Tanner checking in. This storm that we were on, it's basically dead now. Do you want us to head south and kind of core punch these storms, or do you want us to head north, or where do you want us to go from here?
Probably looking at it. Let's see. Because I know that they're. So I think Sheldon and him are down. By Lakeview. Stand by. Jordan Dorian, he's one of our guys.
Oh, nice. That one south of Floyd 8 is looking pretty good, but that's like out of our viewing area. Yeah.
Okay.
Copy that. Will do.
So we are heading.
So I think we gotta turn around.
Yep.
I'm gonna go and break out my Cheez-Its. Would you like a Cheez-It?
Okay, thanks, man. Turn around up here.
Okay, thanks once again for staying with us. We continue with a fairly active day and evening across the eastern portions of the Panhandle primarily. All the counties in yellow are under a tornado watch. That will go until 11 o'clock. Amarillo Canyon not included. But let's go ahead and go to radar, and we'll start on a broad line and then go to that northern storm. This is the one of most concern. There's a tornado-warned storm currently that is moving eastward, west and northwest of Canadian. It is for Ochiltree and Roberts County because the most dangerous part of that storm is right here, right over the highway, south of Wolf Creek and south of Perryton. It is moving in an easterly direction and toward Highway 83, so we don't want to travel toward Perryton or away from Perryton, as the rain will start to pick up. When we get into the darker red and the purple color, that is some hail, golf ball size hail or better, that's right over the highway now, south of Perryton. It is moving in an easterly direction. Again, a tornado-warned storm that goes for at least another 30 minutes. I'm sorry, there's a little coding problem on that as far as that expiration time. Don't pay attention to that. That's actually showing mountain time, and I don't know why, but the point is the tornado warning is still there. That cell, as you can see, is developing in an easterly direction. Not a guarantee that there's something on the ground, but that radar signature indicates that something could drop almost immediately or any time. So anybody along the highway south of Perryton, you do want to continue to be in your safe place, even just west of the highway, and we'll keep watching that one. Once it gets east of the highway, we'll give you an all clear there. There are other storms in the southeastern portion of the region. The good news there is we have seen some tornadic rotation. For a couple of reasons, that is starting to decrease. We still have the potential for heavy rain and large hail and strong gusty winds, but because we have several cells here in this area, they're sort of disrupting each other's organization, which is good news with regard to tornadic rotation. So the heaviest rain is in the red. The darker red is when you're starting to see some small to even medium-sized hail. The strongest part of this particular cell right now is north of Kittiquay. We have seen some rotation in there. Not a tornado warning currently. It will go north of Kittiquay to near northwest and just northwest of Turkey. And so that is where we're going to see the heaviest rain moving there. Let's go a little further south, and Dave's on the radar here. New cells are continuing to develop, and I think that's going to continue for a couple more hours for the southeastern portions of the region. There's one cell south of Floydada that is going to continue to move northeastward. It'll go near and just east of Floydada, likely west of Matador. That's still a good ways away, but you can see right there, we got some hail, large hail in there. Again, good news on the tornadic rotation. We've only got that one storm off to the north in the northeastern portion of the region. It's out over open country right on the county border right now. We're going to continue to watch that one and monitor it, but new cells continue to develop further to the south, even near Lubbock. And so anywhere from south of Shamrock, Wellington, through Childress, Paducah, the rest of the night tonight, that severe weather threat will continue, including the potential for tornadoes. Obviously, that's why we have the tornado watch. The western portions of the region, pretty quiet. Again, Amarillo Canyon not included. Anywhere east of this dry line is what we're watching for any potential new development, but the western portions of the region remaining fairly quiet. We'll come back in just a little bit with another radar update and try and get you the 7-day supercast. Let's go back over to News.
Okay, Kevin.
Still getting help from this thing.
Oh yeah. Timeout contacting Unity server.
What is that base 2? What is that base 2?
That's probably the one there down near Kittiquay, I'm gonna guess. Let's restart it.
Probably would like a radar update.
Yeah, we're getting it's starting to update now, or at least a
Look at all
little.
this hail.
Goodness.
All this small stuff.
A few big ones scattered in there. Got a 10-minute-old radar image now.
Splotch.
Radar's still kind of in and out on Wi-Fi here. Not anything great. Got a 10-minute-old image. Still no location data.
Where's my turn off?
Yeah, Kevin, I can hear you. Can you hear me now? Perfect. So right now we're heading east down 256. We're about getting close to Silverton. We're going to circle back down 86 towards Kittiquay on this storm. We were kind of going there down by Caprock Canyon, lost all of our service, but we're about to circle back and kind of flank this one down near Kittiquay right now is our current plan.
Lots of hell.
Dry line's still sitting by Amarillo.
I wonder if I take this as a dirt road.
What's that? That's a dirt road.
I don't know.
Nah, I wouldn't. We're not that far from the junction.
We're on 287 going southeastward. We're about 10 minutes away from Memphis.
Get out of here. Try this road.
Another dirt road. I mean, the junction's literally right up here.
Well, it's right there. I think I could have taken that road. Alright, any update now yet?
Nope, still looking at 10-minute-old update here. I'm able to hear Kevin now, though. Still nothing.
Forget what this base is too.
This will circle us around back.
There's that dirt getting swallowed up right there.
Yeah.
Alright, this is a weird spot.
This is gonna take us straight back towards Kittiquay.
That's what we want.
Yeah.
Looking right back in there.
Yeah, rotation signatures of all, but
Oh, it's not there anymore.
well, it's still a 10-minute-old image, yes.
Try to take the. Maybe it's Charlotte Road.
Still can't find our location.
What hotspot are you on?
Huh?
What hotspot are you on?
KFDA News.
I feel like switching over to the other one.
Try it. So far, neither one has built anything. I'll give it a try. What's gonna log in? KFDA News, I guess.
Someone's pulled off the road. We're, you know what this is? This is Pioneer chasing. No radar.
Yeah, we're doing it old school style.
I'm looking at that straight ahead of us.
Yeah. Can't even call the people back at the station and see what we think we need to do.
We're on our own.
Oh, yeah.
I'll stop once the hill gets big.
out near Turkey earlier.
Oh yeah. So, are you able to hear anyone?
Now I'm back on. Say that again? Okay, copy that.
How's the radar looking?
I'd love to know.
That's what I was gonna say. Ask them.
Oh, he's about to do a hit.
Dang. That'd be nice to know. Driving on this side.
Okay, sounds good. Look, hold on, hold the phone. You see that right there? That's new right there.
I'm looking at this right here.
Yeah. Our rotation signature should just be right over here somewhere.
Did you just get that scan?
Yeah, that's the latest scan.
I'm looking right there. Oh my gosh, that's the most annoying thing.
They're about to do a live hit and toss out to us. Strong rotation right there. It's firing up.
Oh my gosh.
Can't see anything though.
I'll be off our nose wind. Like right in there.
Yeah, it should be kind of up somewhere. Just everything is. What about right in here maybe? What about right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, look at these clouds moving right here. How close are we to that?
Look at that right there.
Yeah, I got some scud right there. Yeah, I mean... Okay. Do we want to try and get closer or no?
Well, I just don't. I would like a radar update before
That's current right there. That's the latest scan we have. That's 2 minutes old.
We are like right there.
Okay, so it is somewhere in that direction then?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think. Yeah.
But that's a
Because we were right there.
That's a 3 minute old scan.
I mean, we're about to get going because that's stuff behind us.
Big one coming behind us.
Well, here.
Oh yeah, I see it. That lowering right there.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah. What is that though?
Look.
Yeah. That's a good solid lowering right there. Okay, sounds good, Kevin. We'll be ready.
I'm looking at that right there. But
right now we are on 256, just straight east of Silverton right now. That's that picture I showed you on Twitter earlier. It was that guy's picture, Mike Scantlin. Okay, come out to us. Arms get them obscured by the rain.
should I continue on?
Oh, they're still doing news stories. Bagpipes. No, that's actually, no, this is actually looking towards the west right now. This is at that cell just south of Silverton. We don't have eyes on that rotation north of Kittiquay right now. We do not have eyes on that. Somebody pull up here.
Are we?
Let's go. We're about to go in here in a few minutes.
Yes, sir. Pretty bad up there. It's getting bad back there. Got a sandwich between the two. We're just now getting signal reception. We were down without, we went through 256. Yeah. Thank you.
Getting blasted by everything. Goodness gracious.
Oh man.
Yeah.
That's it. See, look.
Scuddy. Yeah, got the TBS signature on it. That's that one we're looking at right now.
Yeah.
Straight south of Silverton.
Yeah, that's the one. Man, you don't know where you want to go.
Got a flood watch on us now. The piece of that.
Man, talking to that guy is
just getting blasted in the face. Alright.
Starting to lose visibility on that.
Yeah. We don't have much visibility on anything right now.
What do you want me to do?
Waiting on Kevin's next hit.
Say, I mean, we can go down to Kittiquay and then drop,
I say, if anything,
south.
that might bode well for us. Yeah, drop south and might actually get out of clearing and actually get to see some things. Yeah, let's do that.
The base right there. Oh, man. I'm like shivering now.
Yeah.
I didn't want to be rude to the guy.
Right, yeah. You want to talk to him, but then you get blasted in the face by rain. Makes it hard to talk.
I guess he was the sheriff. There's the latest scan.
Well, once again, thanks for staying with us here at News Channel 10 on a very active day across the Panhandle. The good news that I promised is we are now, as of 6:30, under no tornado warnings. Still tornado watch for the eastern portions of the Panhandle until 11 o'clock. But you'll notice no red boxes. We still have some orange boxes that are severe thunderstorm warnings. Let's go to our northernmost storm, just northwest of Canadian, southeast of Spearman, right here. This is still a strong storm. It is still showing a pendant or something like a hook echo and a notch there. So it has the potential to rotate, but the rotation has weakened enough that the National Weather Service has allowed the tornado warning to expire. Good news there. We've got pictures from Doug Black. He's on that storm. We don't see any low-level lowering. We've lost Doug. Okay, no low-level lowering or any wall cloud on this particular storm right here. It is moving in an east-northeasterly direction. It's right along the county border, or had been there. It continues to move in that direction, so we don't want to travel south of Wolf Creek Park or north toward there along Highway 83. This is extremely heavy rain, at least golf ball size hail right here heading toward the highway. It'll cross within the next, say, 15 to 20 minutes. But again, we don't see any rotation there, neither does the Weather Service, so they allowed the tornado warning to expire, which is certainly good news there. Now, north of Spearman and then just west of Waka, west of Farnsworth, this storm has been showing some signs of strengthening. It is increasing the rain intensity. It is increasing the hail size, potentially to golf ball or larger. It is moving to the northeast, mainly just north of the highway there, just west of Perryton. This storm cell near Spearman right here is coming in to merge with that. The good news there is it will likely disrupt the organization of that storm. So I think we won't see any strong potential tornadic rotation with that one, but the potential for some golf ball size hail or larger 60 to 70 mile an hour winds is also a potential with those storms. Again, north of Spearman, north of the highway. And that one, the pattern on these is they've been moving a little bit northeast, and then once they become a little bit more organized and mature, they take on a little more of an easterly character. So Perryton, you are definitely not out of the woods. Over the next 30 to 45 minutes to an hour, you're okay other than some rain, but we'll keep an eye on you. Obviously, everybody in Perryton a little storm sensitive. We've also got storms across the southeastern portion of the region. Our chasers are on it. Let's go to Sheldon Brashears first, who is near Silverton. Sheldon, exactly where are you? What are you seeing?
So right now, Kevin, we are currently on Highway 256. Your camera shot that you're seeing here is looking off towards, or we're on 86 rather, we're on Highway 86 heading towards Kittiquay. What you're seeing on camera right now, though, is looking off towards the west to a storm cell that's just straight south of Silverton. Radar does seem to suggest that it does have a pretty strong hail core in it. Right now, just a severe but we're still keeping an eye on things here in the southern parts of the Panhandle.
Okay, we've obviously got spotty cell coverage there. Thankfully, he is largely out in the open, Sheldon there. We're watching that cell, and we're going to come to radar in just a minute, but there is some potential for some re-strengthening there. Tanner Brammer is also in the region in the southeastern Panhandle. Sheldon, where are you? Tell us what you're seeing.
All right, I'm currently in Memphis right now. We are currently kind of to the northeast of a current storm, kind of that really big storm that Sheldon is also on right now. I'll show you a shot of what we are seeing right now. And as you can see, not really much going on here in Memphis, just a little bit of rain, a good bit of lightning, however, so it's not completely in the clear. But like I said, no tornadic threat in Memphis right now. We are out ahead of these storms a little bit, but as of right now, not much going on east of this main storm in Memphis or in Esthelene or over toward Wellington either. So the threat over the rest of the evening should be a little bit diminished, but we're going to send it back to Kevin into the studio to talk about what we can expect for the rest of the evening.
Okay, guys, thanks very much. So these are the storms that Sheldon and Tanner are talking about. Last week and this week, we've talked about potential. And so the potential for damaging weather, tornadoes, is still going to exist for a couple of more hours. All of this is heavy rain, but we're watching two areas here. There's some potential rotation that is just to the north now and northeast of Kittiquay and west and northwest of Turkey. That notch right there indicates there's potential rotation there, so that will move northeastward, maybe a little bit eastward. So let's not travel north of 254 out of Turkey. Be aware in Turkey, I think you're okay in the moment. You've got some heavy rain right now, but that rotation should stay to the west and northwest of you. Same story to the north of Kittiquay, but the potential there for a new tornado warning is certainly there. Then the storm that Sheldon was talking about, he's looking at this one just to the south of Silverton. That's going to cross the highway just east of town here. within the next 5 to 10 to 15 minutes. The potential for golf ball size hail is there once again. It looks like we've had a little bit of a spike and now it's going down. When we see that purple there, that's an indication of some large hail, but that cell will move off to the northeast, to the east of Silverton as well. Again, largely out in open country, but the potential is going to continue for a couple of more hours. We're going to continue to keep you posted and watch the radar. If Dave has the computer ready, let's quickly check on the 7-day supercast, because I know people tune in for that, and we want to give you the updated forecast. And here it comes. So a couple of more hours tonight. Tomorrow will be much quieter and a cold front will plow through later. So we'll say variably cloudy skies. Note the northeast wind will make it feel a little cooler, and it is. We'll spend most of the day in the 60s, topping out at 70 degrees. On Friday, a 30% chance for scattered showers. In the cooler air with a high of 66, the severe weather threat is down somewhat. Now thunderstorms become a little bit more likely once again on Saturday, but again with the cooler temperatures, high of 63 on Saturday, the risk for severe weather is not gone, but it is much lower as opposed to a much warmer day. On Sunday, 20% chance for scattered showers and thunderstorms. Temperatures start coming back up. And the first part of next week, we go back into the 80s, and by Wednesday, with plenty of sunshine, we're at a high near 90 degrees. News Channel 10 continues in just a couple of minutes.
Not really impressive. It's something. You got a little pocket in it. You got that one right there, which is a lot of good inflow, but outflow's not really there. Should be right around there somewhere. Really see significant lows. We're planning on stopping up here. I'm going to take a quick pit stop up here.
You have to like go in and out.
Yeah, I'll
Look at it this way. This is the first one. So,
First of many.
let's see.
I'll also look and set up for Saturday.
Ready?
No tornado warnings right now, but the potential's certainly there. But no tornado warning right now, no confirmed tornadoes that we're aware of. Yeah. Y'all be safe. Wait, would it be front upon if I just went behind the building real fast?
Just go quick. Oh, there's a guy
Oh,
coming.
here's a guy coming. He's
That's
gonna come
why.
chat with us. Maybe we just need to go.
Yeah.
I've got to go so bad.
Go north of town.
Yeah. Hold on, let's see what he's saying. How's it going?
Good. What are y'all seeing here?
Nothing really too significant. I mean, there's a few rotation markers, but no tornado warnings.
Yeah, this
right now.
shit's just been hovering here for 30 minutes.
Yeah, we've seen some reports of it. We've seen some reports of some funnel clouds, but yeah, no confirmed touchdowns as of right now, or no confirmed tornadoes currently.
Cool deal.
Yes, sir.
What's your prediction for the tornadoes?
I mean, the potential's certainly there. I'd say as we go into the evening, the potential's going to get lower and lower. But I mean, for right now, it's definitely, I wouldn't count it out entirely. But we've got to head on up the road, so you be safe.
Y'all be safe.
Appreciate it, you too. Let's just keep going then. Man, I gotta go. Yeah. That's weird that they locked the doors. They must be taking shelter or something.
There should be a road. Maybe I passed it.
We got sirens sounding here in Kitikwe.
Alright, map.
Yeah, if I could get a signal or anything. looks like there's 1065, which is would have been behind us. Or you can keep going further on and go to 2733, which is going to be further down.
I need to know where that leads me.
1065 would, if you take to 2733, that takes you down to Flomont. Or you can go all the way to Turkey, which takes you back to 70.
I kind of want to stop here near here. I can see that close. How far?
How far to what?
I have to zoom in to see. I guess I'm just getting old. I'm interested in this over here.
Won't let me. This account cannot report location. Why not? I used to could. I did today. Okay, there we go. We're in business. Yeah, 2733 will take you to Flomont, which is just a little further down.
Good visibility right here.
Yeah, let's get to our look at that right there.
Oh my gosh.
I hate that thing. Okay, see.
Man, look how low that is.
Just for the time being.
Okay, new tornado warning coming now for the northern portion of the region. This is going to be near Spearman, so the counties are Hansford and Ochiltree. Remember we talked a few minutes ago about potential. These storms have been very, let's call it squirrely, and that squirreliness continues. So we've got some rotation there right near that hook, which is right over Spearman. So you are now in a tornado warning that goes until 7:15. The motion on this is going to be just north of due east. So that's going to take it right along the highway, Highway 15, from Spearman to Waka to Farnsworth. The rotation right now at Spearman. So in Spearman, if you have not put your tornado plan into place, please go ahead and do that if you can. We've got first choice is storm shelter or basement if you have one. If you don't have one, you want to be on the first floor, the lowest floor of the building that you are in a small room toward the center of the house. The idea is to put as many walls between you and the outside as you can to protect you from flying debris. You also want to be in the smallest room, like a bathroom, a hallway, or a closet. Bring something to cover up your head. That's a helmet. Something like the sofa cushions are good. In a situation like that, especially as we're getting, as we're getting into the evening hours, go ahead and put on some shoes as well. We don't want you to be caught in a situation where you get some damage and have to go over broken or splintered wood, nails, glass, or things like that. So if you've gotten home and kicked off your shoes, let's go ahead and put on some sturdy shoes, or at least some shoes, once again, in and around Spearman, because that rotation and the new tornado warning is right over the top of you. Again, it's going to move in a northeasterly direction, so we don't want to travel from Perryton towards Spearman, or nobody should be on the road in and around Spearman right now. Again, since this is a new tornado warning, maybe people are slowing down, turning the TV off, anything like that. So this is the time to put your personal network into effect. Even if you're not in the area, if you know somebody in there, jump on the phone, tell them they are under a tornado warning now for Spearman until 7:15. That will move to the northeast of town, right up the Highway 15. Ahead of that, there's going to be some very heavy rain. There's likely to be some at least golf ball size hail as well. Some of that may come in at an angle, so that's the kind that can break windows. So we want to be aware of that. From Waka, America, that's going to be 5 to 10 to 15 minutes at the outside. But I think that this one is probably going to maintain itself because there's nothing to the south of it interrupting the flow. So again, that's a new tornado warning in Hansford, Ochiltree County, right over Spearman, with that storm moving off to the northeast of town. But it's right over town right now, that new tornado warning. We want to go south again, Dave. I think Sheldon, let's see if Sheldon's there. Do we have him? He's in and out of contact and cell phone coverage, but if he's there, let's see if he's there. Let's take his video. Sheldon's in the Kittiquay area.
If I can't count community.
Let's see what.
Can anyone hear me on Unity right now? Has anybody got a copy?
Got you. We've got you live. We're taking a look at your picture. If you've got us,
Yeah.
go ahead and tell us what's going on.
It's all lowering. Okay, now I'm hearing myself back on Chaser IFB.
So you're
Communication problem. Again, the cell coverage there is somewhat, but I heard him say he's got
Why
a
am I
lowering
hearing
there.
myself?
Again, he is near Kittiquay, and somebody initiated a siren there. So there's some possible rotation. We heard that a few minutes ago. All right, let's come back to the radar, Allie, if we could.
Look at
Get
that.
a better idea on that storm, maybe where the danger part is. Near Kittiquay, if we're looking at the same thing, that's going to be right here. See what we call a pendant. It's not really a hook, but this lowering right here, that's southward movement. So that's the center of town right there. So this is just within a mile, 2 miles or less to the northeast or east of town. So that cell's going to move easterly. So in Turkey, you may be getting some rain, especially north of town, but let's know that that cell is just to the west of you. We're watching it. We're watching the velocities on the radar. The Weather Service is watching it. No tornado warning right now, but we did see Sheldon or hear Sheldon talk about a potential lowering, and that's going to be the location on that right there, just Kittiquay northward. So the road in between town, please obviously don't travel there as well. We're going to keep an eye on that one as well. So the potential continues. The tornado watch continues until 11 o'clock tonight for about the eastern half of the Panhandle. We will go to a break. We're going to go to a break. We'll go to that break. We'll come back with more news and jump in if any new tornado warnings are issued. Stay with us here at News Channel 10.
things interesting going back to Silverton.
Yeah, but yeah, that would require us to core punch that.
Well,
flood warning right now. Let's see if I can see what's going on the stream.
Man, that is like... Alright, I'm eyeing right here. Look at this.
I mean, that's the lowering. I mean, it's dragging the ground. There's no doubt about that. Check our stream, see what it's doing.
I wish it gives you the ability to just do one.
What do you mean?
Just one wipe.
Oh.
Look at that.
A lot of scud under there for sure. That's saying there could be something there, we just have no idea, but rotation's really not that significant. Yeah, I can hear you, Allie. What's up? Okay, so yeah, I can do a hit real quick. Yeah, our cell service out here is just real spotty, so we may not hear you all the time. But yeah, I'm good to go for a hit. Just report where we're at and what we're seeing.
Yeah, look at this sign.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, say just yeah, double check with me every once in a while and just let me know what y'all need.
Radar update, because we have this relatively new tornado warning here from Spearman to the northeast. That's going to be Hansford, portions of Hansford and Ochiltree counties. Another 25 minutes on that warning. It's actually fairly small, but you want to look out the red box here. So it's Spearman right up to Waka. And the most dangerous part of that storm right now is that hook right there. It's radar indicated as opposed to somebody having eyeballs on it. But on the radar signatures, the velocity and something we call correlation coefficient, it really looks like it might have or have something on the ground right now, right on the highway. So this is Highway 15. So in Spearman, as we discussed a few minutes ago, I'd love for you to be in your safe spot, especially east and northeast of town along the highway. Please stay there for at least another 15 to 20 minutes. Once that storm moves away from you, we'll go ahead and give you the clear, but that means it's going to move to the northeast along the highway. So anybody in between Spearman and Waka should be going ahead right now and going to your safe spot, or at least closer to Waka. Be ready to go very, very quickly to your safe spot. Center of the house, small room, bathroom, hallway, closet. Bring something to put over your head. Put on some sturdy shoes in case there's any damage in and around your area. So again, the fairly slow movement on this and the eastern edge of the warning near Waka suggests that slow movement, and it's going to take some time to get between Spearman and Waka, but we wanted to give you another update on that storm. Just to the east of that storm, there is another cell that is not tornado warned, but we can take a look at that one as well, because we're seeing similar problems with regard to what we call a notch, what we call a hook right there. That one is going to cross the highway 83 southeast of Wolf Creek Park. There it is right now. So within the next 10 to 15 minutes, that one's going to go across the highway. There is large hail, golf ball or better, just southeast of Wolf Creek Park over the highway right now. So we obviously don't want to travel there southeast out of Wolf Creek Park. That is a very, very defined hook. We're not seeing any specific rotation with regard to the velocity product. The Weather Service is watching it as well, but that is a really classic, what we call inflow notch right there. Warm, moist, humid air is rushing into that storm and helping to create that rotation. So not a tornado warning there, but the potential continues. Now in the southeastern portion of the region, we've got Sheldon Brashears. He's seen some action in around the Kittiquay area. He's going to go ahead and give us a report. I want you to take a look at this map before we go to him. From Bryce, south of Clarendon, that's a heavy cell with some hail. From Silverton eastward, from Kittiquay and Turkey northward, from Memphis westward, anywhere along 287, the potential for quick spin-ups and rotation is absolutely there. And so you may hear or see or be affected by something before an actual warning is issued. Sheldon is in the region. Let's see what he's got. Sheldon, can you hear us? Where are you? What are you looking at?
Hey Kevin, yeah, that's right. So we're currently on Highway 86. We're currently facing, this camera is facing up towards the northeast right now. As you can see, some low-level clouds right here. We are seeing some rotation in this particular storm. We haven't seen any funnel clouds. Of course, we haven't seen any tornadoes in, of course, as a result of that. Seen some very heavy rains. We've seen some very large hail as well. But like I said, seeing rotation, but we do know it's in the middle of a lot of rain. So the tricky thing with this particular system right here is while, yes, we're seeing rotation on radar, it's very hard to physically see with the naked eye because there's so much rain around it. But we're still continuing to monitor the storm. Currently watching it as it's heading up towards the northeast, towards kind of the Lakeview area, towards Memphis.
Let's go ahead and look at radar one more time in that region. All those locations that I mentioned, Bryce, southwestward to Silverton, southward to Turkey and Kittiquay, just east and southeast of Memphis. Let me come in and get your bearing. This is 287 right here, so basically southeast of 287. The potential for quick spin-ups is absolutely there, and those tornadoes, while they might not be super strong, they can certainly do some damage. One more quick time, Dave, if we can. Let's go back to the northern storm that is our tornado warning storm. Oh, and he's doing that. Just a quick mention of the green box there. There's been some heavy rain, so runoff is going to be a problem. Flash flooding. You know what we always say, never ever please drive through any roadway that is covered by water. It may not look very deep, but you don't know what that water has done to the road underneath. And that flash flooding potential is going to continue as runoff goes for, gosh, at least another hour or two. So once again, we've got the tornado warning for Hansford and Ochiltree County until 7:15. Dave, let's go real close on Spearman and just to see if we're in the clear there yet. No, in Spearman, let's just stay in your safe place for another 5 to 10 minutes. We're going to continue continue to give you updates. I do think the rotation has now moved east of you, but that's only by a mile or two. And that rotation signature is going to go northeast along Highway 15 toward Waka. That's the outer edge of the tornado warning. Farnsworth, you're not in the warning, but that storm would be approaching you. We're going to come back in just a couple of minutes and give you an update. Spearman, stay in your safe spot. In the next couple of minutes, we'll go ahead and give you the all clear. Stay with us.
It would drop like a white cone.
It would be spectacular.
Look at that right there.
I mean, it's definitely moving. I mean, look at the clouds just whipping around. That's when you need to be getting like a time lapse or something.
What do you want to do?
I mean, I think we're just kind of in sit and wait mode right now. Not really a whole lot we can do. I'd say we're kind of just stuck here currently.
I just bought a military truck and used as their tanker.
Nice. I think I do what you gotta do. All right, just letting y'all know, just trying to fix our IFB issues. This is Sheldon. I'm currently as Anchor 1, going to be listening to Chaser IFB. Can you hear me right now?
Storm near Spearman, we did get a confirmation of a brief touchdown from spotters. We're in communication with the National Weather Service, and they put it in what we call the National Weather Service chat, but it appears to have lifted once again. So we're just to the east of Spearman. That's the likely rotation spot there. In Spearman, as I keep saying, let's stay in your safe place for just another couple of minutes. I think the motion on this is going to start to take it in a little bit more of an easterly direction. So Waka, you're going to probably get some hail if you're not getting it already, and some golf ball size hail potential is right there. That's the eastern edge of the tornado warning. But I do think the rotation is now south of the highway, and so that will go south of Waka. In Perryton, rain may pick up here in the next 15 to 20 minutes. There's another cell further to the east of that one. That one's got some large hail in it. We don't see much as far as a rotation signature and a tornadic rotation, but that's probably some 3-inch hail right there that's now east of Highway 83, and that's going to go toward 23. So if that holds together with regard to the hail core, that's going to put down some extremely large hail south of Booker as it goes across the county line. The yellow box there is a severe thunderstorm warning. Maybe come a little bit further south. We're covered by the ticker, Dave. Yeah, no, on that cell. We want to watch this one very carefully because we call that a pendant echo right there. That's where you may get some sort of wrapping up right on the Highway 83. And so we're going to watch that one when the Weather Service is as well. And we may get a tornado warning on that one. So one more time on the current tornado warning is near And just to the east side of Spearman toward Waka, it's officially in effect until 7:15 for Hansford and Ochiltree County. We did get a brief touchdown. It then lifted. Waka, you're about to get some large hail. So again, tornado warning, Hansford and Ochiltree counties. We're going to go ahead and join the network. Keep an eye on this. If it gets close to a populated area once again, we'll come back and we'll certainly come in during the breaks. Thanks for staying with us here at News Channel 10.
Yeah.
It's not rotating.
Just a nice slow movement. I mean, it's still showing that pocket of rotation, but now that more broad rotations just to the southwest of Lakeview there. 70. Look at that, just 70 there.
Inflow right here.
Yep. Shoo. It's getting with it. Look at that rotation right there up towards on Highway 70.
Oh, yeah.
Big broad stuff. I mean, it is pulling air into it.
Whoever's on 70.
That's a rough time. I don't envy them. It's trying to pull some air into it, and then it stopped. Yeah, I can't get on Unity.
We could drop south of town if we want, or
south of Turkey.
I mean, might as well. The precip's about to hit Turkey.
Yeah. Probably already raining. Let's see, our tornadic potential's on a big time downward trend right now. Unless you're up north on that thing. That's crazy. Those two little isolated cells have just been sitting still. Alright. Chat saying. Perryton golf ball sized hail. The northern storm they have come in. Tornado. I haven't seen the picture yet.
Is that what the title or?
Yeah, oh, that's maybe if it'll load. The service isn't good out here. I'd be surprised if we load it. Up near Waka.
All right. Wow.
I mean,
let's continue on, I guess.
Let's do it. I don't think there's much else to do. Turkey and see what to do from there. Lightning trigger. Tracks. Let's see here. There's a lot of broad scatter rotation.
Okay, I'll put my earbud out. That's gonna get old.
Already national break.
Okay. Oh, he's counting me down.
3, 2, 1.
Thanks once again for staying with us here at News Channel 10. We're continuing to watch the potential for some strong thunderstorm activity and a couple of storms in particular. Let's go to the northern portion of the region. We still have a tornado-warned storm that is from Spearman eastward for a few more minutes. The situation on that particular storm is that the rotation in the storm is still there, but it's fairly broad, meaning we don't see a tight rotation indicating a tornado on the ground. We had a brief touchdown and then it lifted. So this warning is in effect until 7:15. In Spearman, as we've been saying, we'd let you know when the storm has moved beyond you. It in fact has done that. So in Spearman, you're now okay. The broad rotation is south of the highway, south of 15, and it looks like it will go just to the south of Waka. That is still going to see or bring some hail, that purple area. At golf ball size hail at least, we've seen evidence of 3-inch hail, teacup size hail, some people call it. So that's a little bit larger, and that potential is going to continue from Waka to Farnsworth. In Perryton, you may start to hear some thunder before too long, and the rain may pick up, but the heart of that's going to go just to the south of town. We're also concerned about this particular storm cell right here that is actually crossing the Highway 83 south of Wolf Creek Park and northwest of Canadian. That's crossing the highway right now. So where's that going? Lipscomb, northward to Darrowsette, and eventually Follett, and that's still 45 minutes to an hour away. But it's a strong storm. The strongest part of it may make a track toward Lipscomb, and we're going to continue to watch that one as well. Southern portion of the region, we've got Tanner moving toward, where's he going again?
Turkey.
He's going toward Turkey. We've got a possible rotation there, indicating that quick spin-up tornadoes are still possible. No tornado warning right now. We're going to keep an eye on that for you. Come back during the next break and give you an update.
should be pretty close to us late. I didn't actually. I was looking that way too.
It was right behind here, and I just saw like a whoosh.
Huh.
Okay, Kevin Selly jumping in here on our 24/7 stream. We've got a couple of severe thunderstorms and a tornado warning storm across the northern portion of the region that we want to continue to keep you updated on because we have a new or a reissued extended tornado warning on this particular storm that is now east of Spearman. And let me do a couple of changes to this on the fly so I can get you a better idea of what's going on here. And save that. Okay, so let me put this back into motion. What we're talking about is a severe thunderstorm with potential tornadic rotation that is south of Highway 15 and south of Waka. So what we're looking at and where we're looking at right here is the likely rotation area in the center of that circle that I've just drawn. So again, it's south of that white line, Highway 15 and Waka. In Waka, we're probably getting some hail. If you're watching from there, and golf ball size hail or larger is certainly possible. That hail potential is going to move toward Farnsworth here in the next 5 to 10 to 15 minutes. The most dangerous part of the storm, and the reason they have reissued the tornado warning, is going to be right here, south and southeast of Waka. So where does that go from there? Well, it's out over open country, south of 15 and west of Highway 70. So that storm will continue to move in an east-northeasterly direction. It probably doesn't get to 70 with regard to the hail potential for about 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes at the outside. Everybody in Perryton is obviously on edge, and so I think for the extremely large hail, maybe up to 3-inch hail, and the tornadic rotation in Perryton, I think that you're okay for the moment right now. But again, that stronger part of that storm is moving toward Highway 70, eventually toward the intersection between Highway 70 and 83, which is, if you'll bear with me, right there. So again, the heart of that storm, the possible rotation is right there, moving in an east-northeasterly direction. We also have another strong cell that we've been watching very carefully on radar. Again, over the highways, but out in open country. Let me see if I can get that information on that severe thunderstorm warning. So that's Lipscomb and Ochiltree County. The heaviest part of that storm is just crossing the county border right now, which is this black line right here. Well, the white line that I have drawn for you. So that hail core is going to go over in the next couple of minutes, Highway 23, and then that cell would continue moving eastward toward Lipscomb. Lipscomb, you are officially in the severe thunderstorm warning. You're at the western edge of it, based on that darker red and purple area that is coming toward you. It's still a good 20 to 30 minutes away. We'll see if it holds together, but we're also particularly interested, whoops, let me take that back off. We're particularly interested in this area right here, where we see, again, what we call or refer to as an inflow notch. Let me stop that right there. This is the inflow notch where the warm, moist, humid, unstable air rises up into the thunderstorm. That's the fuel. And then it starts to wrap around what we call the mesocyclone right there. And so the tornadic rotation, if one were to develop, would be right here. So again, that's right over north side of 83, getting ready to go over Highway 23. If you know anybody in that area who may not be paying attention, farmhouses, anything like that, you'd want to be extra cautious there. So let's pan out and get a check on that. Again, our new tornado warning is going longer. It was originally expected to expire at 7:15. It's now 7:18, but that new tornado warning for Hansford and Ochiltree County, and let's just call it Ochiltree County at this point, quite frankly, because the Hansford County part, you're in the clear, and Spearman, you're in the clear as well. So that's going to continue moving eastward through that tornado warned area, and the slow movement of the storm gives us that warning, and that will go until 8 o'clock. Well, let's go to the southern portion of the region where we continue to have Tanner Brammer and Sheldon. The good news here is we don't see any tornadic rotations or any persistent ones. The problematic news is it's a very, very chaotic environment down there, and so little areas of brief and quick rotation have definitely popped up in spots, but then they tend to weaken fairly quickly. So let's go to the southern portions of this cluster and get some cities on there. In Silverton, Kittiquay, and almost in Turkey, you're in the clear for the threat of strong thunderstorm activity. Any severe weather has moved now to the east or northeast of you. Doesn't mean that you are in the clear for the rest of the night. There is, in fact, a tornado watch for the regions, which I'll show you in just a second, and that will be in effect at this point until 11 o'clock tonight. So the potential is still there, but let's move on to the east and northeast. So along 287 at the top of your screen there, from Clarendon southeastward through Headley and on toward Memphis, storms have been approaching for much of the afternoon, or let's say the last hour or so, and then they start to weaken and fall apart a little bit. That continues to likely be the case, but let's say south of 287, you still could get some heavy rain and the potential for some hail. Rotations could again spin up fairly quickly and then dissipate fairly quickly. So that potential is still there. Just because we're here, let's look down toward Lubbock. We obviously see some strong thunderstorms to the northeast of town, developing in a northeasterly direction. So anywhere from Matador westward, you're not out of the woods, southwestward as well, for the potential for, again, that strong thunderstorm activity. Something again?
4 minutes after the cutting.
Oh, okay, thank you. So we're going to do a cut-in on TV here in a couple of minutes. So let me go back to our tornado warned storm again very quickly and give you an update there. Spearman, you're in the clear. Waka, if you are in your safe place. If you're not in your safe place, I'd love for you to stay there just for a couple of more minutes. Farnsworth, I don't think you're going to be in this tornado. You're in the tornado warning, but you're not going to be in the tornado risk area. But some golf ball or better size hail is certainly possible. The bulk of that storm will move to the south of Perryton across Highway 83 here in the next 20 to 30 minutes at the outside. So that hail core would move in there. Potential rotation, again, thankfully out over open country. But the tornado warning for Ochiltree County continues. I think we can go ahead and put the Hansford County tornado warning. We can expire that one. That's sort of the western edge of that red box that you are seeing there. So we'll be on TV in a couple of minutes, and thanks for staying with us here on the stream at News Channel 10.
See if there's any roads that veer off to the left. There are not. roads like that are just dirt.
Also, with all this precipitation, you don't want to get
Oh, that's Dave for his professional clothes. Hey, Dave, are you still there? Hey, so we're currently on 86. We just passed Maybelline. Oh my God. What's it called? Esteline. And it looks like that potential hook is right over Turkey, and we'd be driving like right through the heaviest of the rain. I just wanted to get your opinion. Do you still think that we're safe to head for Turkey, or should we kind of back out? I mean, that's the problem. We can't drop south.
Yeah, we'll have to go back to Esteline to drop south.
Okay.
Where we were, right?
Yeah. So let's just turn around. All right, we got you.
Because you get what I'm saying, we get into that zero visibility.
Yeah, that would be a dangerous situation.
And then the hook's going right on top of us.
Yeah.
Still running.
So, if you want, we
So
could.
what we can do is go back to Esteline. We could head back. We could either, we could back that way, right?
Well, we can go straight south on the 658s.
Okay, thanks for staying with us here at News Channel 10. Just for the control room, that's the wrong computer, but let me focus in on this particular storm system right here that is south of Highway 15 and southeast of Spearman. Spearman, you're in the clear. Waka, it is just now moving past you. The rotational signature is right there south of the highway. We've got spotters' eyes on this, and so they are seeing a rotating wall cloud. They do not see a funnel. They do not see a tornado, which would be in contact with the ground. But because of that potential, there continues to be the tornado warning until 8 o'clock. So it is moving in an easterly direction, so it's going to intersect with 70 before too long here. Let's give that 15 to 20 minutes at the outside before this part of that storm moves eastward. It should stay south of Perryton. Good news there. Some hail is certainly possible in Farnsworth, but again, the core of the storm, the large hail, which could go up to 3 inches, is south of 15, heading eastward toward Highway 83. So don't travel north out of Wolf Creek Park. Don't travel south out of Perryton, because this storm is coming along and it is packing quite a punch. We've got another one just to the east of that, is moving toward Lipscomb. It is still a good 20 to maybe 30 minutes at the outside. It has been demonstrating what we call a hook echo and some broad rotation, but not a tight enough rotation to initiate a tornado warning. But there is a severe thunderstorm warning on that particular cell. That's Hansford and Ochiltree counties also until 8 o'clock. So once again, our Spearman storm, or our Ochiltree County storm east of Spearman, continues to move eastward. It is showing rotation signatures. We're showing a rotating wall cloud. No tornado on the ground. We'll come back in just a couple of minutes with another update. Thanks for staying with us here at News Channel 10.
Turkey, or are you like slightly south or what? Oh, okay, so you're like right in this thing. Okay, we're kind of close to Esteline. We're gonna go south a little bit and then take that County Road 656 to try and get a southern view on this thing. Oh, I just lost Sheldon.
What did he say before he wants something about the rotation?
He said he saw a little bit of rotation east.
So we get to Esteline, we'll go right again, right? That'll go.
Yes. Yeah. majority of the chasers are on Highway 86, which is
Where we're going?
no, that's where we were going. That's I feel like I know I'm still a rookie at this, but I feel like that's not entirely smart being in the heaviest of the rain trying to track a tornado, you know. There you go.
Well, like you said, if we get east of it, we can see into it.
Yeah, if we can get set, like literally, if this, oh please, if this can hold together and we can
Kevin's
get there.
trying to talk to you. He's hopping on, Kevin. Hold on.
Hey Kevin, what's up? Okay, you're fine. Here's our plan. We're praying that this thing holds together. We're like, are we about to hit?
We're close to Esthelene.
So, okay, so we're close to Esthelene. We're gonna go straight south on 658, and then we're gonna go east on 656 to try and to get to the southeast of this thing to get a clear view. How do y'all feel about that?
Yes.
Yes, we're gonna take a road to look from the southeast of it.
Because then
we may not be there by that point. We've still got a good bit of road to cover. We're not gonna be there. Okay.
well, it's slowing down. So here's Esthelene. So now we just gotta cut
Right.
to the right and then. Plus, we don't want to run straight into Sheldon and Alex either.
Yeah.
If we're gonna get two different angles, we need two different angles.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go on 287 for like a really short period of time,
Okay.
and then what's it called? A conjunction?
A junction.
A junction. It'll be a junction on a 658 like that.
Plus, it's starting to get dark, which means we won't be able to see. Yeah, see, so we'll head towards Childress. And then at the junction. So it's a right and then a right again.
Mm-hmm.
Because that'll take us at an angle. I think east.
Should be coming up.
It's right up there where that yellow sign is. Right here.
Yeah. Yep. That was it. good. We're good. Okay. All right, and then. Is that a chaser?
Maybe. Yeah, I think so. But sometimes, like these communities, they have people that they keep watching and stuff.
Yeah, we won't be able to see the southern edge of it for a bit. So I don't see two different areas of interest. There's still that one way off to the Canada Quay. Kitty Quay. Kidda. I like to pronounce words how they're I'd like to. Or, you know, Miami. That was just a
Me and Max, okay. Well, good evening. Once again, wanted to get you an update on the tornado warning storm in the northern portion of the region. That's going to be for Ochiltree County. At this point, it's in effect for another 20 minutes until 8 o'clock. The most dangerous part of the storm, thankfully, has moved south of the Highway 15 corridor, but that notch right there is going to move toward Highway 70 and eventually 83, Wolf Creek Park. The rotation signature in the mid-levels of the storm is still very, very strong, indicating the potential for a tornado. The last we heard from the chasers, what there was that there was a rotating wall cloud, but no funnel and nothing on the ground, which is good news, but that potential for it to reach back and develop a new tornado and touch the ground is certainly there right here. In Waka, you're now in the clear. In Farnsworth, I'm going to say you're in the clear as well. Still may be raining. You could get a hailstone or two in a couple of spots, but Farnsworth, you're basically in the clear from the tornado signature. In Perryton, some rain, but it shouldn't get too heavy. A hailstone or two that comes out of this core is not out of the question, so don't be surprised if you see or hear one falling on the roof. But the core of that storm, again, right out in open country right now, west of 70, west of 83. Here's the junction between those two highways right there. So that rotation signature is going to go eastward, just south of the intersection on the highways. And that tornado warning remains in effect for another 20 minutes until 8 o'clock. There's another storm. If Dave's on the radar, let's check the other storm. We've been watching this one as well. The good news there is that it never achieved a tornado warning. It still has a severe thunderstorm warning on it for large hail. The good news with regard to that is that the hail core seems to be weakening a little bit, indicating that that storm is weakening. Still some heavy rain, but it is now moving east of Highway 23. Lipscomb, you're the next one in the path of that storm. If it's not raining where you are yet, you may be looking up and seeing the anvil cloud from that. You may start to hear some thunder here in the next 15 to 20 minutes, 20 to 30 minutes at the outside. I do think that heavy rain will survive, but the tornadic or a tornadic signature doesn't seem to be showing in that particular storm. Let's go southward once again, if we can, Dave, and see the cluster of storms. Tanner is working his way to near Turkey to get an eye on this storm right here. Let me just make the point here on this cluster of storms, a broad point from Clarendon southward all the way to Kittiquay, eastward to Turkey, eastward to Esteline, including Memphis. This whole cluster of storms has been acting erratically is probably the best way to say it. There could very easily be a brief rotation spin-up, a brief tornado spin-up that would cause some damage, not a particularly strong one, but a brief spin-up is possible. And these are particularly hard to warn for from a timing standpoint because they spin up and go back down very, very quickly. So anywhere in those areas that I define, and again, we'll get a report from Tanner in just a little bit, but the potential for that tornadic activity is still there. In fact, a tornado watch is in effect. So once again, Ochiltree County remains under a tornado warning. We're going to keep you posted on that. That goes until 8 o'clock, and we'll be back at the next break and give you an update.
All right, so for those of you who hear me on stream, we should be back up and running. This is Sheldon checking in out near Turkey, if y'all can hear me. How many times am I going to hear that stinking Telemundo music?
And hopefully, by being in a different area than Sheldon, we might have a little bit of reception to be able to maybe communicate.
Able to look in there and see something.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything other than lightning right now.
Junction 1282.
That's not hard.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Kind of like an update. Yeah, it's this is where we're passing.
Yeah.
I didn't know if your maps were working.
Do you have Kevin in your ear right now?
I do not.
Okay. Leave mine out.
Dead in the water.
Man, even if something does form out of that, it'd probably be rain wrapped. That'd be, oh, if that could just hold together. Because there's some strong winds in that thing.
Still at 20.
Again, we'll get a report from Tanner. Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah. And then we'll be making a couple turns.
This is 94.
Yeah. And then here in a little bit, we're gonna hang another right. Onto. Oh, it's just a.
A field right now where they've got some washed out spots, but seeing some pretty impressive rotation here. We're just to the kind of facing the kind of south and east of Turkey right now, seeing a little bit of rotation. But yeah, we drove through some pretty heavy rain. I can believe that 256 estimate for sure. They're saying they got radar estimates north of 256, about 5 inches of rain.
What are we doing here?
I don't know. You get in that rotation on your Kitakwe. Head back that direction. I don't know. Yeah, good thing we got off 256 when we did. This is just dumping rain on it right now.
Feels like there's something there.
I'm getting stronger rotation out in your Kitakwe right now. Dave, can you hear me right now? What do you kind of make of these two rotation signatures? We got one east of Turkey and one right on top of Kitakwe. The problem is right now we're getting dark. Yeah, that's kind of what we're looking at right now. What you're seeing on our camera feed, that's the one just to the east of Turkey that we're watching currently. You can kind of see the lowering on it a little bit. Definitely, yeah, that's only going to make it more difficult for sure. Okay, so you think on the way back, go through Silverton and then come back that way? Come back up, say, 207? Yeah, that's probably smart. Things come home that way. Because that's just flooding. Oh, right there. I mean, look at the, got a flood. What's the thunderstorm? What's there?
Alright.
See if you can bring that power strip carefully forward a little bit.
that to do.
Ooh, good lightning strike right there. Good CG. Good solid CG there. Lightning was a little more active. I set my camera up with the lightning trigger. Get going on that.
There we go.
Huh?
You want to go?
We can, yeah.
That's good. Man, let it up.
Yeah.
Let's head
back towards Gateway.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
All right.
If we have it all ready. Cattle.
Turn off my lights.
Huh?
Did you turn off my lights?
I didn't know. I need to.
Okay. I just didn't know if I had them on or not. I just point the camera back where we were. You want to do that?
Sure. Yeah, I got it. Looks like a crazy looking tornado from there. Looks like it'd be something.
Oh, yeah, let's do it, man. Let's talk. Hey, I'm gonna get on the camera here. Oh, hey, friends. I'm gonna give Kevin a little break with his voice, but he's gonna pop in as he wants to. Just gonna kind of give you an update on what's happening. We're down to one tornado warning left up there in Ochiltree County. That's going to be this guy that we've been tracking. Make motion stick here. You see it down to the south of Perryton. If you live in Perryton, you're not really under a tornado threat. That's a big old hail core down to the south of Perryton. Kevin, what would you estimate on the hail there?
We've seen up to 3 inches and higher.
I mean, that is the real deal. I mean, we could have some baseballs there south of Perryton around Highway 70. So that's, you know, I know there's a lot of farm and ranch structures and stuff. There could definitely be some hail damage. Folks there definitely need to be holed up away from windows, definitely in shelter there. Check this out, Kevin.
Oh, 3-body spike.
That little spike there.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's very likely that we're looking at golf ball to baseball hail there just south of Perryton. If you're in the city of Perryton, you might have some smaller hail, definitely a lot of lightning and heavy rainfall, but you're not really under a tornado risk, and I think you'll even miss out on most of that hail. Maybe not all. It's starting to kind of creep to the north there a little bit.
Yeah, that 3-body spike kind of suggests to me, too, that we've got some large hail aloft. Well, that doesn't suggest it. That's what a 3-body spike is showing. So that may start coming down in addition to what's coming down over the highway right now. We may get a new dump of hail right over the highway, again, south of Perryton.
Yeah, that looks like some of the biggest hail we've tracked all day, as a matter of fact.
Yeah. Let me borrow this from you for a second and see. We can do this distance thing and see. So that hail core is about between 7 and 8 miles south of Perryton, right on the highway there.
Highway 70, and really also the conjunction there of 70 and 83 is pretty much where that hail is.
Yep.
And
I've been getting some pictures and video from Doug Black, who's been in that area as well, and then we had a chaser report that the thing is clearly rotating, but no funnel, no tornado right now.
Very good.
And at this moment, in about 5 minutes, the Weather Service, unless something changes, will allow that tornado warning to expire.
kind of looks like it. Looks like the structure is not quite as supercellular and rotating. But I know that above Perryton, you know, storm anxiety runs high these days after what you've been through. And it's a close call, got to be honest, but this does not look like it's going to send a tornado into Perryton. You're on the edge of that very big hail core. Booker.
Dave, I'm sorry, just they've gone ahead and expired that one. They've canceled that a few minutes early, just as we were saying. But just to confirm, that's from the Weather Service. They did cancel the tornado warning for Ochiltree County.
That was, that was, let me draw a box here. This tornado warning right here has ended. So no longer have a tornado warning there. Good news, but man, that's a severe thunderstorm, and it's still something to be, you know, contended with as that heads out, maybe towards Booker. If you live up towards Booker, some of that hail might be coming your way. So we're going to watch that. If you're in Perryton, you know, there's chances some of it might slide up your way also, but most of that is going to be dumped, looks like, down just to the south of Perryton. Over into, well, looks like Lipscomb County. We also have another severe thunderstorm. That's some hail around the city of Lipscomb. Probably not quite the same magnitude, but, you know, some quarter to ping pong balls would not surprise me around Lipscomb as that moves off to the east, just to the south of Follett. So those are our two northern storms. Let me bring you down to the south. That
As you do that, let me just, this is to demonstrate the chaotic nature of these storms from the Weather Service. They expired the warning, and then just a moment later, based on a chaser report, there was a brief, very brief touchdown that only lasted about 15 to 20 seconds. That was at 6:55.
Was that down
just a couple of minutes.
near?
Oh, I'm sorry. This is old. 6:55. That doesn't make.
Okay, that was back the first storm that went through. I think.
Yeah, but that's, I'm looking at the chat here, and that's this is the second timing error I've seen tonight. So let me. Okay.
Okay, while we're also sitting here, Kevin, there's a beautiful example of a retreating dry line going back through Amarillo. That's why our wind picked up in Amarillo at about 30 to 40 miles per hour back out of the southeast. You know, we had a southwest wind once the dry line went through today, but now it's blasting back, bringing moisture with it, but now we're starting to stabilize back near that boundary. So I don't think Amarillo is going to be under the gun for heavy weather. Down at Clarendon, now it's been a busy place down there at Clarendon today. Of course, if you're watching our coverage, our first alert weather team all over tornadoes when they were just to the west-southwest of Clarendon. It was looking pretty gnarly there for a while. We're going to have some awesome video. Kevin will have that for you tonight. Well, let's bring that up. Let's take a look. We got a nice little camera shot for you from Clarendon. Let's see, how do we get to that? Maybe not.
It's not wired in. Oh, it's a Pantex one, so I guess we can't.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay.
My bad.
No
Well,
worries.
we're just looking at, we got some heavy rain in Clarendon and the rainbow at the same time.
Very good. Now, this is not the same magnitude as the storm that dropped the tornadoes near you earlier and all that rain and hail from Clarendon up to Howardwick. This one's going to have heavy rain and maybe small hail. If you see anything bouncing around, let me know there, Kevin. But, you know, hey, it's good that we're getting water near the lake, but man, Clarendon, I know you're about ready to call it off for the night. It's been a rough day there from Clarendon. Down towards Headley and Memphis, very heavy rain. Took forever for the rain to get to Memphis, but it's finally coming on in. You're not really particularly in a zone to get a lot of severe weather other than the lightning and maybe, you know, some water buildup. We get to the southern end of that, down towards Kittiquay and Turkey. We're still looking at hail potential down that way.
We got a new tornado warning.
Where is this?
Hall County. Are we going to go that far south? Or, yeah. So Kittiquay and Turkey are included in a new tornado warning.
Okay. Well, that'll be there. It just popped up.
Southern Briscoe, southwestern Hall. It's going to go until 8:30. Confirmed tornado 4 miles northeast of Turkey, moving northeast at 10.
Okay, now that's where
Tanner was.
Okay, so they're covering both circulations. We do not have a visual right now, but we are very close to Kittiquay right now.
We're right in them.
Yeah, we're right near where supposedly the tornado might be. Yeah, where they just went warned on it. They're saying that chasers reported it, but yeah, Dave, I'm assuming you just tossed it to me. If you did, yeah, currently sitting just east of Kittiquay right now for a tornado-warned storm. Right now, we're kind of looking at some of the main rotations of the system right now. Currently not seeing any actual tornado on the ground. We are very near where the rotation might be. If there is a tornado, it might possibly be in some of that rain that we're seeing off in the distance, but right now we're not seeing any strong indications that there is a tornado nearby. We're seeing a little bit of wind out here right now, a little bit of rain, but nothing too extreme, but we are currently right under where this tornado warning is. Currently keeping an eye out for some rotation, but no confirmed tornado from where we're at right now. I'll send it back over to you in the studio.
Okay,
So
there. So I wonder if you might pan back
My
to the
thumb's
left a
pretty
little
good, but
bit.
I
I'm
got
wondering
a tornado warning on my pickup.
if from a distance.
The National Weather
Right
Service
here.
Lubbock is saying that somebody south of Turkey reported seeing a tornado off this direction.
Like
So-
right here in this
Yeah,
vicinity.
currently not seeing it, but I mean, it looks like we're really getting those winds whipped up over there. So I wouldn't
Okay.
completely discount the possibility that there isn't one.
We may have to move
Sure.
here.
There
Yeah,
may have been
it's
a,
just-
We're going to have to move.
I would stay east for sure.
This shot is
Stay
off.
east. Yep.
Stay safe.
Yeah, look at that.
Okay, y'all be safe.
Yeah, like those winds getting up. Okay.
I'm gonna U-turn.
Hold on, wait, stay there real quick. Hey Dave, if you can hear me right now, we're gonna zoom in right here, down the road, possibly seeing some strong winds. Don't really know exactly what we're seeing, but I'm gonna zoom in on it. Like I said, still can't confirm if we're actually seeing a tornado, but seeing some very strong driving winds off that direction.
Oh, he's going the wrong way.
And he's gonna go west.
Gotcha. There's some power flashes.
Hard to tell. Hard to tell.
Nice power.
Okay. So am I going on TV with Max or? Okay.
I'll
We need to
pull you.
move.
And then I'll go back and when you're ready.
Yes.
Sheldon's at Kittiquay and not seeing it.
Okay. Oh, look at that weird jump on Max. That's on the radar. Oh, there's that. Oh, no, that's- Well, good evening once again. We've got a new tornado warning in the southeastern portion of the Panhandle, just issued a few minutes ago for Briscoe and Hall counties. That tornado warning will be in effect until 8:30, so just about 30 minutes, based on rotation that was observed by someone that reported to the Weather Service near Turkey. As we've been saying all through the evening, this cluster of thunderstorms across the southeastern portion of the region, very, very chaotic, and quick rotations can come up very quickly, and that is apparently what has happened. So our rotation near Turkey and then near and just east of Kittiquay has now prompted a tornado warning from the National Weather Service. Now, what we're wanting for you to do is go ahead and put your tornado plan into effect in Turkey and Kittiquay. First of all, if you have a storm shelter or a basement, go ahead and do that. If you do not, we want you to be on the lowest floor, the first floor of the building that you're in, toward the center of the house, like a bathroom, a hallway, closet, a small room toward the center of the house. The idea is to put as many walls between you and the outside as you can. I want you to take something to cover up your head. Sofa cushions are good. Helmets are great. Baseball helmet, football helmet, anything like that to cover up your head as you go into that small room toward the center of the house. Bathroom, hallway, closet. So again, that rotation signature appears to be near Turkey or Kittiquay. Dave, are you on that? Can we put in the velocity product and maybe pan that thing south a little bit and get a better idea of where that thing is. Okay, good, thank you. So this is going to be the likely rotation is either here, could be a one just east of Turkey as well. Did we get an exact location in the warning, text of the warning?
Yeah, let's see.
See if Dave's going to check on that. But we see right there, rotation signature just south of the highway, and then also just near or the east side of Turkey.
4 northeast Kittiquay.
4 miles northeast of Kittiquay. So that's even right into there. Maybe let's loop that and see. I think we had a bad image come in from the radar a second ago. So let's try and animate that and see if we can get a little better idea.
Yeah.
Okay. So northeast, so it's moving. So it's already jumped south of the highway. Yeah. Okay. So that's south of the highway. So in Kittiquay right now, let's go ahead and stay in your safe place. Turkey, the same thing. But I think the strongest indicator of the rotation is in between the two towns. And given the current movement, that's going to go probably to the southeast toward the 70 corridor. So maybe 10, 15 minutes at the outside. Okay, that lines up as well. Here's our inflow notch, the warm, moist, humid, unstable air rotating right in, rising up into the thunderstorm, creating the heavy rain and the hail. That's the darker red right there. And then the rotation signature is right in there. So it's just south of the highway. So not in Kittiquay, not in Turkey proper, but right in between those two locations. The hail could come to either of those locations. So let's go ahead and stay in your safe place here for at least the next couple of minutes. Tornado warning again until 8:30, so that's a good 25 minutes on that. We do have other storms that are starting to weaken. In fact, let's go to the northern ones if we can, Dave, and check on the one that was near Spearman and south of Perryton. There's a severe thunderstorm warning on that cell. See the darker reddish color, and then the purple is hail that just crossed the highway south of Perryton. So Perryton, you're going to be away from that strong thunderstorm and the hail potential here. You'll be done with that in the next 5 to 10 minutes, but that strong hail core is going to move to south of Booker over the next 30 minutes. So again, new tornado warning near Kittiquay and Turkey. We'll be back in a couple of minutes with an update for you. Wow.
Man.
To them. Oh, okay. I think Ockle trees and clear.
All right, friends. Dr. Dave, Kevin Sully, just kind of in between TV cut-ins, monitoring things. This is where we have our latest tornado warning down in southern Hall County, basically. We had a brief, or at least a report of some kind of rotation that was reported in as a tornado. Started northeast of Kittiquay. It's kind of moved down to around Turkey. I got to say that Sheldon Brashears is right there and not seeing a tornado. So I'm pretty confident that we don't actually have a tornado on the ground. I think we have a rotation in that storm, and they have reported the wind kicking up and a lot of hail.
And they just trimmed the box, so from Kittiquay east. But Kittiquay, if you'd gone to your safe place there, I think it's safe. If you want to wait 5 more minutes, that's great. But I think in Kittiquay proper, the rotation has moved east of you, and you are now out of the tornado warning. Turkey, you remain in the tornado warning for the potential rotation there. In fact, let's
what a stormy place that has been the last few hours. It's, again, some estimates of 5 to 8 inches of rain there north of Turkey, so we have to at least mention the thought of some flash flooding there.
Yes, exactly.
Couple of rotations.
Yeah, let's spend a minute on those. Our rotation areas right near or east of Turkey. We got Tanner. Sounds like you punch him up. Yeah, let's punch him up.
Tanner, where are you?
That's us, I think, yeah.
All right, let's come back.
Go ahead, Tanner. Tell us your exact location, which direction you're looking, please. Oh, he says where's Kyle? We're not, I can hear him on Unity. I can't get him over. He says he's talking.
Okay, why don't we, let's, while we're at it here, Kevin, we'll just...
2 minutes.
What do you want to do?
We'll just kind of bring people up to date if you want to on what's going on there. We might revisit that northern storm also.
Okay. Back to this.
Folks up around, Perryton, Booker, that area, we're watching the storms in the north. These no longer have tornado warnings associated with them, but that's still one of the, it looks like the most intense hail producers we might have seen in the day has just crossed Highway 70. It's right around Highway 83 now south of Perryton. If you're in Perryton, the back edge of the storm looks like it's about to track away from you. So good news there. You can rest a little easier. Still a lightning threat. We've been watching up towards Booker, Darrozette, and Follett. It's going to depend on the evolution of the storm, but we'll be watching for some of that hail. Looks like probably stays south of Booker, and then we'll see if it drifts north and approaches Darrozette. Out in Lipscomb County, south of Follett. It's very heavy rain with those hail moving away from the city of Lipscomb over towards the Oklahoma border. If you're in the city of Follett, it looks like they could stay just down to your south. But again, a big hail core south of Perryton. Looks like that might cruise out just to the south of Booker in Ochiltree County. Zooming out a little bit.
I don't hear him in my ear.
If you're around Amarillo, the dry line has come through. But I don't anticipate storms. If you're in Clarendon, beautiful mammatus clouds and a rainbow. I mean, it's gorgeous out there, but it is raining, and watch out for the lightning. No tornadoes around Clarendon right now, I'm happy to announce. Things settling down around Headley. Memphis in some moderate rain and a lot of hail also. And then we come down to where we have the tornado warning. That's close to Turkey. If you're in Kittiquay, all clear. No tornado. You can come out of your safe zone there at the Kittiquay. Turkey, however, we do have a lot of hail and maybe some rotation there. Stand by for Kevin coming on with a TV update.
Well, good evening once again. We are keeping an eye on a tornado-warned storm near Turkey. Good evening once again, keeping an eye on a tornado-warned storm near Turkey, Texas, and now just to the east of Kittiquay, talking about right here. This is the polygon that represents the warning right here. So east of Turkey, along 86, you're under threat there, and I want you to go ahead, especially in Turkey, go to your safe place. Storm shelter if you have one, lowest floor, center of the building, bathroom, hallway, closet, Put as many walls between you and the outside as you can. Go ahead and find something to cover up your head. Couch cushions are fine, big throw pillows are fine, but if you have a helmet, that's great. Bicycle helmet, anything like that, just in case we start to get some damage. And also go ahead, if it's, it's getting further into the evening now, you're probably kicked off your shoes, but we'd love for you to have on a pair of sturdy shoes. Unfortunately, one of the things we see after any storm has done damage is people will get into splintered wood, nails, broken glass, things like that. So go ahead and put your sturdy shoes back on. Keep those on until you are in the clear. In Kittiquay, the back edge of that storm has just moved to the east of town. So if you still feel under threat, go ahead and stay in your safe place. But I'd say within the next 5 minutes, it will be safe to come out in Kittiquay. In Turkey, probably getting some large hail right now. Some new development here on the southern portion of this. We call this a pendant echo, and we got a notch, which may be a new rotation developing. These have been very erratic, so we will see one area of rotation. Maybe a funnel, maybe a tornado comes out briefly, and then they lift back up, and then we may get a new rotation in some other spot. So that may be happening here, which would be great for Turkey because it's further south of town, but it's right on 70. It's on the southern edge of that warning area as well. Rain's going to start to pick up in Estillene and the 287 corridor, especially for south of Memphis through Estillene. Heavy rain will continue there. So once again, tornado warning until 8:30 for Briscoe and Hall counties as the storm is moving through and will be going east of Turkey. We'll get you another update in just a bit.
All right, it's Kevin just coming off of the wall here with a TV cut in. And that's what's good about our continuous stream here is, we do TV cut-ins, but we'll work them in here also. And if you're away from TV or you want to watch continuous coverage, you can get that on our Facebook stream, our YouTube feed, all of our platforms there other than TV. And we'll do this all season. If it's a night that we have severe weather, just have your phone handy. You get on Facebook and you can watch us continuously. We'll have our intercept crews out in the field like we've had all day today. Sheldon and Tanner out there tracking tornadoes and hail, the whole 9 yards. And then we'll have meteorologists here in the studio watching things. And if we have tornadoes on the ground, we'll be doing a lot continuously on TV, but you'll get it on the feed also. Just know that we're here for you all season with your first alert weather team. So what we've talked about just recently, Kevin was discussing that tornado warning, southern Hall County. It's all clear now for Kittiquay. There's some good news. We have the rotation right now kind of over Turkey, along with some hail that might be golf ball plus. So still have severe weather and one tornado warning in the southern part of the area. As I zoom out a little bit, there's less intense storms, but coming into Silverton, intensifying storm might have heavy rain and some quarter-size hail. We're going to watch that. That's just now coming into Silverton. Further up to the north, Clarendon getting some rain right now. Non-severe at the moment, but the lightning threat, and again, the sky is just kind of pretty up that way. We've had modest clouds and rainbow there. Headley getting some rain. Memphis, rain. Wellington just now getting a little bit of the rain. And then down 287, Estillene to Childress. A little bit of rain here and there, but a lot of that you see on the screen is working its way over towards 287 and kind of discourage travel between Clarendon and Childress over the next couple of hours. What's happening there, Kevin?
Well, we're tightening that rotation again. Let's go to, oops. There you go.
Oh, east of Turkey, yeah. Yep. Okay. Wow, that's starting to wrap up. Let me draw a picture of that.
Oh, I was just going to see what this MPing report was here.
Can you hear me, Drew?
That was 801 tornado. Okay.
Okay.
So that's
very good. Let's see, Tanner, Sheldon, if you're hearing us, we got pretty good rotation east of Turkey, about 6 miles east of Turkey is where we're seeing kind of the most rotation right now. Look at that RFD coming around Turkey there, Kevin. That's pretty impressive. So a lot of wind probably down around Turkey, just east of there. Again, it's kind of a broad rotation. If there were a tornado, I think it would probably be about 5 or 6 miles east of Turkey. Our crews are down there kind of keeping an eye on that.
Did you check with Tanner? Can he hear us?
I didn't get a response.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to come back to looking at our reflective.
I can hear him.
You can hear the live return.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the southern part of the area. We'll go visit the north in a moment. Turkey, mainly heavy rain and hail. Not a tornado for you. It's kind of the open country or the rugged areas east of Turkey, about 6 miles. that there may or may not be any kind of rotation out that way. Once again, if you're in Memphis, you're getting some just good old moderate rainfall. Down at Childress, you're kind of waiting for action. Silverton rain and the hail, I think it's going to pick up. We might have to put you up to golf balls. Ping pong ball to golf ball coming into Silverton right now. So folks there, prepare, get away from windows and everything else. Clarendon, you got moderate rain, but nothing like the storm that put the tornadoes down earlier. Take us up to the northern part of the area. By the way, Amarillo, all clear. The wind kicked up, the humidity came up. That's because the dry line is back, but we don't anticipate storms here. We still have those 2 heavy thunderstorms in the north, but no longer do we have tornado warnings. Perryton, the storms continue to track away from you. You guys are done. I think you're in much better shape now. And Booker, good news. It looks like the hail core is likely going to track down to your south, and it's weakening a tad, but it has the tendency to pulse up and down. So that's a hail producer. And earlier, Kevin and I kind of thought we might have some baseballs there south of Perryton. That's down a little bit more like golf balls, I think. Darrozette, you're still on the edge of the activity. We're waiting to see if that storm makes it to you or not. And then further over to the east into Lipscomb County, if you're in Follette, that first storm is going by to your south, starting to get over to the Oklahoma border. That'll move over to Shattuck up there in Ellis County soon, and things will look better. But then we got that second storm coming in. If it holds together, you might get a little chunk of that one. If you're in the city of Lipscomb, you might be going between both of these. So we'll continue to watch that for you. I'm going to zoom out just a little bit. We'll take a look at the rest of the area. May have a little storm, new one going up there north of Glacier, something that we'll kind of keep an eye on. Further down to the south, we mentioned Clarendon getting some rain, lightning. That's about it. It's looking good there. Silverton now, we have that heavy storm. Wouldn't be surprised we don't get a warning for that pretty soon, just for the hail potential there at Silverton. Certainly getting the rain, the lightning. And one other thing is you see the big red blob around Turkey. It has been raining there for hours now.
Yes, you got me?
Okay.
Exactly where
On stream right now.
Heading back.
All right, so yeah, to everybody watching out there, if you can hear us, hopefully our reception isn't going out. We're still in the same area that we were about 10-15 minutes ago. We are just southeast of Turkey. This is looking westward into the main area of the storm. The main area of potential rotation that we're kind of watching right now is that little notch just to the south of Turkey. Still is tornado warned right now. Luckily, we are in a safe position outside of the actual tornado warning, so we'll be able to get a safe view of any potential rotation that develops and any potential funnel clouds that drop. And you can see what I assume are a lot of chasers coming back this way. So I assume looking straight ahead where they're coming from, that's where it's getting a little dangerous. So we're going to camp out here for now. Luckily, we are safe. Rain's not too heavy. Winds aren't too strong. We're still a safe distance, and I lost reception again.
Beautiful.
But we're still a safe distance if anybody can still hear me out there. From the potential areas of rotation. So we're going to continue to keep an eye on this as it may be developing.
Great. It's so good to be able to look in there from our intercept vehicles because, you know, we got a tornado warning. We see some indications on radar, but you never really know if do we have a tornado or do not. And that's one of the things I love about our intercept teams. And Kevin, I'm sure you echo that. You know, to be able to confidently tell people, okay, yes, there's a tornado warning, but we don't really think that there's a tornado on the ground.
Yes, I mean, if we want to go a little deep into the weeds, we see these things on radar, but the radar beam is actually sometimes several thousand feet above the ground. And so you can't actually, and many times you don't actually see a tornado even if it's on the ground via radar. But to have eyeballs to say, okay, yes, there's a lowering at the base of this cloud, there's a funnel, or there's a tornado, which is in contact with the ground, is invaluable. That's why the Weather Service has chasers and spotters, because that last few thousand feet is critical to see.
Here's a great example right there. Tornado warning around Turkey. And, you know, people should be in their safe zones, but just know that we're not tracking what we think is a tornado on the ground right now. I think there's a lot of hail in there, man, my goodness. Turkey and off to the northeast. Plus, since it's been raining there for hours, there's estimates of 5 or 6 inches of rain or even more. So we're really going to have to watch out for low water crossings and flood zones down that way that are filling up with water. Please keep that in mind in Hall County. Memphis, you're just getting moderate rainfall. Silverton, the hail is coming on in, and it is, I'm going to bring that up, building to the north of Silverton. So that's just off to the east of Lake McKenzie. We're going to have some hail there also. Zooming out a little bit, Kevin's about to come on TV in about a minute and a half. I wanted to pay a last visit up here to the north before we do so. Once again, I really want to reiterate folks in Perryton, it's just looking good. That storm, a hailstorm is moving away from you. There's no tornado anywhere near you. I know it's anytime the storms brew up there, it seems like tornadoes come to Perryton. That's not happening tonight. You guys can breathe easy, rest easy, looking good. Booker, we're still watching some rain and lightning coming your way. DeRosette, we're just going to monitor the evolution, and if you're at Follette, that storm south of you is going to stay south. It's now crossing the Oklahoma border and moving away from you. Let's come on down to the south one more time here, and Kevin will be able to tell you here in just a few minutes all about what's happening down there in the south.
Yeah.
One tornado warning left.
Let's go to...
Okay, big old broad rotation there.
Yeah, that's Titan right there, just northeast of town.
Yep. Sure enough. Okay, so still got a rotation east of Turkey, but remember that's where Tanner is, and fortunately he's not reporting. I can hear Tanner in my ear right now, and if there were a tornado, he would tell me. We're coming up in about 10 seconds. Kevin's going to tell us all about what's happening around the area on TV, and then we'll be back here.
I might
in just a
ask
few
you for the
minutes.
velocity product here in a second,
Sure.
Dave.
We can do that.
Okay, thanks for staying with us. Just interrupting the commercial very briefly here. We continue with a tornado warning. This is going to be just from Turkey to the eastward, officially Briscoe and Hall counties until 8:30, so there's a little bit more time left on that, just a couple more minutes, and the Weather Service will decide if they're going to extend that in a couple of minutes. But east of town, we're seeing a couple of areas of potential rotation. Tanner Bremer's on the storm. He's just to the south of it looking in, and he hasn't seen a funnel or a tornado, which is good news, but radar is showing some fairly intense rotation, which means it could drop a tornado at any moment. In fact, Dave, if we have the velocity product, we might go ahead and put that on. Just 2 to 3 miles to the, in fact, let's loop it, and we're going to do some evaluation here in real time. Right there is the rotation signature, just a couple miles east of Turkey. And so that's going to be right along the Highway 86 there, just south of the, then we've got a second one right here, which may actually be what Tanner is looking at. So Kittiquay, you were in that warning. You've now been cleared from that. Turkey, you're on the western edge of it, and the rotation signatures, both of them, have moved east of town. So right in town, please continue to pay attention. If you feel threatened, go ahead and stay in your safe place. But I think at this moment, it's safe to say you can come out and be ready to move back if you need to, but the rotation signature has moved away to the east of town, right along and just south of the highway, and then a potential other one right here southeast of town, again, just a couple miles southeast of town. This will continue to slowly work its way eastward here. And again, we'll check in with the Weather Service in just a couple minutes and see if they're
Gusting 60 down there.
Gusting to check with the Weather Service, excuse me, and see if they're going to allow this warning to expire. I can't imagine they're going to, based on that rotation signature. Straight line winds alone, we just got a report that Dave gave me, we're getting straight line winds to 60 miles per hour. These are very, very chaotic storms, and they're going to continue for at least another hour, if not 2 hours. We've got some new development here back to the north and east of Lake McKenzie. That's going to move off in a northeasterly direction. This is 287 right here. Clarendon, you had a tornado just to the west of town a little earlier. You're not necessarily done with this that may develop a little later. That's still a good hour's time away from town. So once again, we've got that tornado warning that is primarily east of Turkey right now, just a couple miles east of town. We've got potential 2 rotations there. If you see the bug on your screen go off with regard to the tornado warning, that means that the Weather Service has allowed it to expire. The storm that we've been watching just to the east of Perryton has still got some hail in it as it goes east of town, but it is showing some signs of weakening, which of course is good news there. So we'll watch it, watch the bug at the top of your screen. I think that tornado warning will either be extended or expire here in the next couple of minutes. We'll be back during the next break with an update. Let's see what the weather.
That's where like the observed tornadoes were as well.
Yeah, okay. Hey, folks, if you're following our continuous coverage, we need to reset a computer, so stand by. Going to go black, but we're coming back here in just a few minutes. Stand by.
I definitely be able to see it.
Why don't you point the camera back that way?
Alright, I'll get reception again. Are y'all still in studio?
That 86 is a mess right now. Turkey.
Just now?
8 minutes ago. Man. So we weren't far from that.
We probably would have seen it if we had stayed at that location. Well, where was it lit from?
I don't know. It's all east of Turkey. Moments ago, just east of Turkey. Goodness gracious. Moments ago, just east of. Golly. He got it, all right. What do you think? Hey, Dave.
Kyle, maybe.
Yeah. Hey, Dave, can you hear us? Hello, hello, hello? Check, check, check. Dave, have you got a copy right now? That's Kenneth right there. Hey, Kevin, have you got a copy? Hey, Kyle, have you got a copy? They said they were east of Turkey. Eight minutes ago. One of those two right there. Ooh, I can't imagine what they're writing out right now.
Well, good evening once again. Want to get you an update. In Hall County, we have a new tornado warning that goes in effect until 9 o'clock. This is going to be east of Turkey. Here's Turkey right here. In Kittiquay, you had been under a warning. You are no longer under a warning, but some thunderstorm activity continues. Some strong gusty winds are certainly possible. And so the rotation signature is right here, right on the highway right now, just to the northeast, a couple miles, 3 to 5 miles northeast of Turkey, moving away from Turkey, but this is the rotation area right here. So in between Esteli and Turkey, that rotation's right along the highway, so we don't want to be traveling there. Obviously, if you know anybody that maybe lives in a ranch or some farmland or something like that, you might want to let them know if they don't have TV on to go ahead and put it on and tune in to the weather for your area, because we are under a tornado warning again until 9 o'clock just to the northeast of Turkey. If we have the rotation signature or the velocity product, Dave, I'd love to see that. Again, right on the highway, northeast of Turkey. Okay, let's go ahead and loop that if we can. I think what's happening is what's going on with most of these is they start to rotate, and they've been very erratic, and so the rotation will start and then it will drop a quick tornado, and then that will weaken or get more disorganized, and I think that's what we're happening right here. But as we said, the rotation that we've shown now moving just to the east part of that circle that Dave has driven there. Kyle. So this is going to be right along the highway west of Esteli. This is 287, obviously Memphis right here. So tornado plan needs to go into effect just to the northeast of Turkey. In Turkey and Kittiquay, you are okay, but that's a new tornado warning for Hall County that will be in effect until 9 o'clock. Tanner and Sheldon are still out there looking. It's obviously getting dark, and so it's harder to find some of those things. But this is the current tornado warning. What's south there? What's
it's a new warning.
Is that a new one? Okay, let's put the radar back on and just see what's up with that. Okay, we don't have an official report. Why don't we see, go further south and see if the automatic thing picks up that particular warning, or go closer in maybe. Go right on that. Yeah, let's see if it picks up on that other box. No, it's not going to do it. Okay, so we think we have a new tornado warning. We'll check with the Weather Service on that. That's going to be south of the highway, and also again south of Turkey, west of Northfield. So still out in open country, but we may have a new tornado warning there south of the existing one, southeast of Turkey, south of the highway. That's Highway 86. So once again, we continue with those warnings. We're going to come back in the next break and give you an update.
I don't know what it is, Kevin.
Yeah.
Silverton, I think, or Kittiquay.
Yeah, that checks out. Takes you up to Kittiquay. We're still gonna have to ride out some more storms. 97 will eventually connect you to Lockney, which can take you back up to Plainview, which will put us completely in the clear. So I'm good with whatever. If you want to go up north, we'll still drive through a little bit of rain, but not the worst of it. But
I really do not.
we'll still get a little action. Because yeah, right here at a. I mean, is this Floyd data or no? That's Flomont. Okay, yeah. So there's to Kittiquay right there.
Look at that dust.
Okay.
Okay, 207.
Yes, sir. Just letting you know, we're just still near kind of those tornado warnings. Woo! Big lightning right there we just saw. But we just kind of bailed out of those 2 tornado warnings. I know they did confirm a tornado off that direction, but we got out because it got pretty sketchy pretty quick. I'll send you a tweet. I did see a picture on Twitter. It was from about 20 minutes ago of a tornado to they say to the east of Turkey, which is legit. But other ones, yeah, I'm not sure what they saw because I mean, you get closer to Turkey, I mean, visibility is 0. Well, dude, we're gonna head up north up 599 towards.
No, we're gonna continue on.
Oh no, we're gonna go straight up. But never mind, we're gonna stay on 97 towards Lockney. So for those of you joining us on the stream, I don't know how much of that you actually saw because our signal did get pretty sketchy there around Turkey, but currently watching 2 active tornado warnings out near Turkey right now. Do know that at least 1 confirmed tornado in that system, but then otherwise we're seeing some very, very limited visibility with that system. So
we were stopping here.
Definitely got a little bit sketchy there for a little bit. Visibility got low, so we decided to err on the side of caution and got out of it. We're currently heading west down Highway 97 towards Lockney here right now.
Is that a good view?
That's not bad.
Oh, they're doing time lapse for lightning.
Did you see that one lightning over there?
Yeah.
That strike, that was a fantastic one. If I would have caught that one, I mean, it strung down and...
That was your time for lightning.
Yeah, no kidding. That was time to get out the lightning trigger. See if we get any good bolts or anything.
Sure, look at that. That looks interesting.
Whew, yeah. Lightning running everywhere. That's wild. Sure is lighting up, but not seeing any bolts. That's, I mean, it's popping pretty good.
1065. That's what I'm taking.
I'm gonna take that north.
Right here.
Nice. Lightning bolts, I'd absolutely say let's get some lightning pictures for sure. I got sketchy real quick.
Yeah, that inflow was...
All right, the chasers are kind of in and out of coverage there, so just popping up. Main concern right now is down around Turkey, where we have actually a couple of tornado warnings. There have been reports of brief tornadoes off to the northeast of Turkey, out mainly over rural terrain, and certainly not in Turkey. But boy, if the rain down there has just been torrential, it wouldn't surprise me at all to have some places getting more than 6 or 7 inches of rain, especially north of Turkey. So flash flood warning also in effect down that way. So folks around Turkey, you just need to be kind of holed up. I'd stay in your safe place a little bit longer. See what these tornado warnings do. But once again, we have not, had big confirmed tornadoes down there as of late, and we do have our intercept crews in there keeping a close watch. Now, we've had storms move across Silverton with hail. Notice how they're building back now to the northwest and not too far from Canyon. just off to the east of Canyon and building to the north. We're keeping an eye on that. That's just kind of a boundary that's helping to set off a few more storms as the dry line retreats. Whether or not we get anything in Canyon or Lake Tanglewood or Amarillo, time will tell. But the southeast is going to continue to rain for a while. Memphis down to Esthelene. Childress now finally starting to see a little bit of that rain come your way. And I think in time it's going to pick up. It does look like it's starting to kind of broaden out instead of a couple of real distinct and discrete supercells. It's kind of spreading out a little bit, I think, into more of a widespread heavy rain event. This is good news because I think in time that's going to reduce the chance of tight rotations and strong tornadoes. But for the time being, if we drill down there off to the east of Turkey, let me go into our velocity mode, look at the wind. Still seeing a rotation there. Looks like about 5 miles east of Turkey, and that's where we've had the tornado warning. So we're not letting our guard down. Fortunately, it does not look like that rotation is really threatening communities. Certainly agricultural and farm and ranch interests out that way. Certainly, if you live out east of Turkey, by all means, be in your tornado safe place. I'll zoom out a little bit, and let's go up to the north. We're down to really two areas, the south and the north. Things continue to get better. The storm that was in Lipscomb County, south of Follett, is now gone. It's weakened. It's around Shattuck in Ellis County. And then we take a look at the storm there east of Perryton. Still looks like good news for Booker. There is hail, and that might be golf ball size, but it looks like it's going to stay 5, 6, 7 miles south of Booker. If you live in Darrozette, we'll continue to monitor. But we're down to one storm there in the north, coming out of Ochiltree County and into Lipscomb County. That's mainly a hail producer. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning on that, mainly south of Booker, for the chance or likelihood of some hail. Back towards Amarillo, again, the dry line did go through, and we do have storms down to our south. In fact, I bet we can get a camera shot. Let's take a look at this and see what we have as far as our tower cameras are concerned. Let's see, where are they? Oh, they're up here. I'm on the wrong computer now. So if I pull up, let's see, let's go to downtown Amarillo. Okay, there's a storm off to the east. You can see the updraft there. We're going to take a look and kind of go down to the south. There we go, a little more rapidly. Okay, so there's the storms that we see kind of off to the east of Canyon, creeping up to the north just a little bit. So Amarillo not under the threat of heavy weather, but it wouldn't take much to get a little development back to the west, where at least a little bit of rainfall came our way. But right now, as we go back to radar, you'll see what we have there. Looks like it's going to stay east of Canyon, might brush Lake Tanglewood, that area. Further down to the south, though, the storms continue to mean business. Get my mouse over there. We still have a tornado warning, actually 2 of them. That's going to be for Hall County, northeast of Turkey, basically is where that rotation is. The rain has moved out of Silverton. It does look like we'll probably get even more rain for Clarendon. It's been a very active zone. Looks like intensity might be coming down. Would be nice to get some just good old rain, maybe small hail coming towards Clarendon, Lake Greenbelt, and Howardwick. Down to 87, Headley, probably going to get more rain. But Turkey to Lakeview, Memphis to Esthelene, it's just a widespread area of rain, but as I mentioned earlier, there's been a copious amount of it. 6 to 8 inches of rain would not surprise us based on radar estimates. So we're really concerned about low water crossings, rural roads especially, but any place that's prone to flooding, we're going to have to really watch that. And that danger, gets exacerbated as the sun goes down and it gets dark and you can't see. And just know that you don't ever drive through areas where water is crossing the roadway. I mean, it's hard to judge how deep it is. Water is powerful stuff. It will take your vehicle, overturn it, and then you're at the mercy of the rainfall. Down towards Esthelene and Childress, that rain is starting to come on in. Thoughts, Kevin?
Yeah, it's interesting how they continue to move northeast, but they don't really develop past with any strength 287. So there's some sort of a boundary there.
Yeah, it's kind of a
obviously.
brick wall out there.
Yeah, which is good news if you're north of 287, places like Memphis. Yeah, you may get some rain, but they really seem to be hitting a more stable environment as they go there. So as they get closer, rather. So that's good news for north of 287 is an observation there.
Sure. But if you're in Childress and you're wondering, hey, are we ever going to get any of this stuff? Yes, it does look like rain is developing there. Perhaps not some of the heavier cores, but it does look like it's picking up a little bit there at Esteline. That's just good, moderate to heavy rainfall. If you're in Memphis, you've been kind of the border there also. But rain is beginning to pick up at Memphis and then a little bit out towards Wellington. Certainly not the severe stuff. Lightning risk certainly going to be out there, but again, the heavier core,
3 minutes, Kevin.
Turkey to Esteline to Lakeview, creeping towards Memphis. It has cleared at Kittiquay, good news. Silverton, the storm has moved on out. If you're at Clarendon, though, you might wonder, wow, are the storms ever going to stop coming? Because you had some of the first early supercellular storms that spit out the tornadoes nearby. I mean, we were really concerned there for a while for Clarendon. You've had another storm go through, and now yet more rain is coming your way from the southwest. I'm hoping that'll come in non-severe, but there is a warning out just down to the southwest once you get out of Donnelly County and into Briscoe County. That is a severe thunderstorm, the storm that's just north of Silverton, and it is tracking towards Clarendon. So you folks just need to kind of stay holed up, stay sheltered in place, away from windows, you know, and you're going to need to watch out for water accumulation also, because we've had 3 storms blow through there, and it wouldn't take much to get some kind of flooding across low water areas. Be standing by if you're watching our continuous feed. Okay. In 2 minutes, Kevin will be on with a thorough update on radar, get you the latest on the warnings and stuff. In between that, we're just kind of keeping you posted. Our intercept crews have been out. Of course, it's starting to get dark, so that's usually when we pull them home. Don't want them to be out there and not be able to see what's dangerous out there. So we continue the coverage, and just know that all storm season, and we're just getting started, by the way, here on the first day of May. Every time the weather gets like this, we're going to be able to provide weather information throughout the duration of the event. Sometimes that'll be hours long. Sometimes it might be brief. But, you know, around here, storms go forever, it seems like. And as long as we have a severe threat out there, or we think that it's necessary, you can catch us on Facebook or YouTube or other platforms. If you want to watch us on TV, we'll come in with bulletins, you know, every 15, 20 minutes. But if you want to watch us continuously, you can always catch us on your laptop or your phone, and just watch our platform. So here's a reiteration, just kind of review. Tornado warning, the only one left down there close to Turkey, the southern part of Hall County, out mainly over open country or rural country, let's call it, off to the east of Turkey. If you live in Turkey, the heaviest part of the storm has pushed off to the east, and I believe if we take a look at our velocity products, it does not look as crazy, but still east of Turkey, there is a rotation there. 4 miles east of Turkey, according to the Weather Service, is where they're placing the strongest rotation. I'll draw that for you right about in there. So, okay. That's the latest on our tornado warnings, the only ones we have. But we do have some potential hail-producing storms. Flash flooding is an issue, and a lot of craziness continues. So we're standing by to hear from Kevin, and when he's done, we'll come back. We'll see what's going on here on radar. We'll just kind of keep you up to date.
I think we'll pop off the radar, like we said, and then let's pop it back on and go up toward Canyon.
We can do that. You want to take over and punch up the weather wall? Okay. There you go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, good evening once again from the Weather Center. I want to get you an update on our tornado-warned storm that is in Hall County, east of Turkey. The basic idea here is either side, east of Turkey, of Highway 86 has the potential for some rotation. We actually had 2 warnings, both until 9 o'clock. This one has just been trimmed, and it had extended down into Motley County. The Weather Service office in Lubbock has trimmed that, so Motley County, you are no longer included. But if you are east of Turkey and then well west of Esteline, either side of 86, that rotation there continues. It's not necessarily a tornado on the ground. We're kind of seeing maybe some cycling, some changing, but the rotation signatures are right along 86. So east of Turkey, including Turkey, if you feel threatened, I would love for you to stay in your safe place. There are new, let's take the velocity product. Let's loop that, Dave. We're kind of doing this analysis in real time here. So just on the east side of Turkey, right in the center of town, boy, that's interesting, isn't it? It's kind of sitting in one spot just south of 86. So there's our rotation signature right there east of town. So let me modify. If you're in town, go ahead if you're not in your safe place, but be prepared to go quickly or go ahead and stay there because this looks like it is increasing in intensity and the tightness of the rotation there. So that does justify the tornado warning going for at least a couple of more minutes until 9 o'clock. And I'm betting based on that latest image that it's going to go beyond 9 o'clock. So that tornado warning for Hall County from Turkey eastward will likely be extended. Maybe, Dave, we can pan off to the northwest. We want to show you some new thunderstorm development that's developing a little closer to the 287 corridor and even close to Canyon. These thunderstorm cells that are moving northeastward are going to go across 287. So anywhere from Headley, again in Clarendon, not showing rotation. I know you had a tornado there a little earlier, but not showing rotation. But that's going to come through from Clarendon eastward and then on toward Claude. You are going to get some rain. Those are not severe at this point, but a tornado watch is still in effect until 11 o'clock. So that potential is still there. All of the counties in yellow, not officially including Amarillo or Canyon, but those are in the tornado watch until 11 o'clock tonight. Obviously, the southeastern corner of the region has the greatest potential right now with that cluster of storms. So these have been very erratic. They can put down some tornadoes quickly. They can start up some rotation very, very quickly. So do be aware that you may need to go to your safe place pretty quickly. This storm is slowly weakening, but coming in on Darrozette in the next 15 to 20 minutes, and areas just west of Follett. That is a severe thunderstorm warning until 9 o'clock. I don't think that one's going to be re-extended given the slow weakening of that storm. So once again, Hall County, east of Turkey, either side of 86, you remain under a tornado warning at least until 9 o'clock, and I see every reason that that will be extended by the Weather Service. Keep an eye on the bug on the top of your screen. It'll give you some information there. Thanks for staying with us here at News Channel 10.
Trimmed the tornado watch. Those guys out in Turkey are going through it right now.
All right, folks, Doppler Dave here, Kevin Sully in the studio. We got Sheldon and Tanner out in the field. We've been tracking all of these storms.
I was looking at that.
year when we were getting on that flooding, there were just like hundreds of frogs just hopping all across. And
what I want to do is real quickly get you the latest here on radar. A couple of tornadoes. Is that a new one?
Yeah, till 9:30 reissued.
Okay.
Motley, Hall, and Briscoe.
We got this one Energizer Bunny storm. It just will not go away. I mean, every time we get to an expiration, it kind of gets reissued. So we're still down between Turkey and Esteline, basically, is where the tornado warning is. That's an interesting configuration of the warning box. I don't know if you noticed that.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah. But anyway, you know, it's dark down that way. I'm gonna.
Yeah, pop that the
go to our
velocity again, and it's
the same place.
Yeah, it's becoming
just in the
more
northeast of Turkey. Yeah.
Chaotic looking.
Yeah.
And jumping around, but yeah, and I thought in the previous image it was a little weaker, but it's kind of picked up again.
It is the real deal.
Still the same message along the highway, especially south, but just east of Turkey, and then right in town. What we're talking about here is, try that. Let me see storm relative and see. There we go. So
kind of drifting to the north.
There's Turkey. And then that movement, you're right, is trying to go in that direction away from town. That was a terrible line right there. But obviously we don't want to travel out of Turkey or toward Turkey from the east.
No, just need to, I mean, especially you can't see. You got rain anyway, and now it's getting dark, and, you know, it could be rain wrapped. It's just not going to be able to see. So it's a stay put kind of situation if you're anywhere near Turkey. And it might just be sheltered in place.
Right.
Like have been for the last few hours, I hope, because it has been stormy down that way. Still have to mention our flood risk. Man, it continues to rain there. And, you know, 6 inches plus, going to be pretty common, I think, in Hall County between Turkey and Lakeview. You know, other than that tornado warning, things appear to be trending down. So I think that might be the last of our tornado warnings. But I thought that before, too. The storm up to the north, and we no longer have a warning on. Still might be a little hail in there, I don't know, but it's very heavy rain. It's staying south of Booker. It will be approaching Follett, it looks like, up there in the northern part of Lipscomb County. Got a few little blips there east of Canyon. Does not look like those are holding together well. Clarendon, we have more rain coming at you, but it does not look like it's going to be severe this time. I just got that one. Wish I had a nickel for every time we did that today. Yeah, one tornado warning there. You see east of Turkey. You know, it looks like the intensity of the storm is coming down.
I was going to say, I think there's a new velocity picture. And what we're looking at here is we had kind of a peak. Let's, in fact, do this. We'll step through it. When we get that red, come on. That red and green close to each other, that's where they reissued that warning. And that image is a few minutes old. But let's go ahead to the most recent image right there. And you can see how the brightness of the colors has decreased and the space in between the bright colors has increased a little bit. So that storm has still rotating in the higher levels, several thousand feet off the ground, but the ability to produce a tornado at that point is diminished. And this has been what we've seen for the past, Dave, 2 hours. They kind of do a quick updraft that spins, and then they'll put down or create a wall cloud, create a funnel cloud, briefly put down a tornado, and then they weaken fairly quickly, which is what I think is happening here. That said, the warning goes in effect until 9 o'clock. Yes?
There's a cut in 4 minutes. Do you want it?
Yes.
Hey, Kevin?
Okay. So, we're just talking about going on TV here if you're watching on the stream. I want to get an update on that. Yeah, I'm very comfortable in saying that if it was producing a tornado, it still could be, but I think that would have probably lifted just a couple miles northeast of Turkey based on what's going on with that signature. Let's measure that. Here's Turkey right here to the center of that. Now we're about 6 miles northeast of town, but still right along the highway. We've mentioned a couple times Highway 86. Don't travel into town from the east. Don't try and go east on the highway. Again, it's about 6 miles east or northeast of town.
It's Clarendon.
Beautiful mammatus clouds out of Clarendon right now.
I can't get that.
You want to see it?
I didn't think we had the Pantex cameras. Yeah, it's just
Well,
ours.
I was going to put it on Max.
Oh,
but
Max,
it won't
okay.
come up.
Yeah. What we're just talking about here amongst ourselves is we got some beautiful pictures from the Clarendon tower cam that Pantex allows us to use, and we're going to try and put that on the proper computer that would show it. 2 minutes? Okay. So we're going to go on TV here in a minute and talk about that new extended tornado warning that goes in effect until 9 o'clock.
Looks like a weakening trend on that guy.
I think probably so. I'm sorry, till 9:30 is that warning. I wouldn't be surprised to see that one canceled early. But that's up to Lubbock. The Weather Service office in Lubbock.
Sheldon's excited
He
about
said, I don't think it's weather, though.
yeah. Okay, overall, we're trending down on severe weather for the evening.
That said, we got a little hail cord about to go across the highway in between Claude and Clarendon.
Sure, there
Not
will be
big,
continue to be some hazards. Certainly some lightning, maybe some hail pockets, and some flooding also. I really think we're about to wind down that tornado threat. I mean, this thing's going down fast, I think, Kevin. So.
I agree.
Okay, so yeah, we're about to wrap up. We'll probably shut down our continuous stream. Our intercept crews are coming back. The trend is down on intensity. And, you know, we'll be back next time it gets crazy for sure. Kevin's about to do a cut-in on TV. We'll make sure we get that on the air for you, and you'll be able to see it here. And then we'll be back to kind of wrap things up, okay? I'm gonna punch him up there. Let's see.
Okay, another radar update quickly for you. During the break, we continue with a tornado warning for Hall County. They keep reissuing them. This one goes at this point until 9:30 based on this storm cell here that's about 6 miles to the northeast of Turkey, right along the highway. And Dave's taken off the radar product so we can get an idea of where that box is and the rotation on it right there on the highway. Now, what we've been watching with regard to that is these things tighten up, what we call tighten up. The mesocyclone starts to tighten a little bit and produces a wall cloud or a funnel cloud or a tornado. We get a brief report, and then they fairly quickly weaken or lift back up, and we think that is what has happened in this case. Maybe, Dave, let's zoom right in the middle here, close to Turkey, and then let's animate that, and we'll show you what we're talking about here. If you could slow it down again, too, that's that gear in the upper right. What we see is right there, probably about 3 to 4 miles northeast of Turkey. We saw a very tight rotation, and then it weakened a little bit or widened. Green and the red separated from each other and were not quite as intense. So it was intense over the highway, and then it has moved north. So that's good news in that it is out over open country. It's not moving very quickly. So once that, as that continues to sort of drift or churn its way near and just north of the highway, it'll drift further away from Turkey. So in Turkey right now, I think we can go ahead and say you're in the clear. That reflectivity core and the rotation core has moved to the east of town. So if you're watching in Turkey, you know somebody in Turkey, again, I think it's safe to give a conditional all clear because that storm has moved off to the northeast of town. Now, where will it go from there? Well, still right along the highway, and then it would move toward 287. We're not putting Memphis in the under the gun for that, or even Esteli at this point, but in that general direction. You can kind of see the rotation there. Let's go to the northeast and just check our other cells. We got one we think has maybe a little bit of hail with it. Oh, I'm sorry, the other one. Well, that storm, we'll talk about that one very quickly north of Lipscomb. It's not severe anymore, and it will slowly continue to weaken as it moves toward Oklahoma. We had some new cells develop just south of, say, Claude and maybe Groom, Right here we saw maybe a little hail near and just east of Goodnight that's about to cross the highway. That would move toward 40 if it holds together, a little bit of small hail. So maybe not traveling east of Amarillo if you don't have to for the next hour or so, or coming westward toward Amarillo. So again, we continue the tornado warning in Hall County, about 6 miles northeast of Turkey, but we do think that the rotation has weakened a little bit. We're going to continue to watch it. If it tightens back up or if a new warning is issued, we will certainly let you know here at News Channel 10.
Keep with it.
I do think that the rotation has weakened a little bit. We're going to continue to watch it. If it tightens back up or if a new warning is issued.
Okay. Because I doubt he's doing well.
That way they know what we're doing and we know what they need. And
Yeah. I feel like they can cancel that tornado warning. There's nothing right now. So, alright. Let's see if Kevin answers.
we can plug it in our devices and have a good trip home.
Hey Kevin. I've got my earbud in. Can you hear me? Okay. So we're finally in service. We just hit Estolene. We're about an hour and a half from the station. We're just double checking with you. Are we good to just go ahead and head back? Yeah. All right, sounds good. Thanks, Kevin.
All right, folks. Hey, thanks for watching our continuous stream of severe weather information throughout the evening. It really looks like storms are on the downhill slide. I'd mentioned that flooding, and we even get reports of what they're calling landslides north of Turkey just because of all that rainfall. If you're down in Hall County, please watch out for water crossing the roadway. Looks like that last rotation is weakening rapidly. It's dark. We're bringing our intercept crews back home. And really, I think the tornado threat is down, and storms will continue to either diminish or move out of our area over the next hour or so. Kevin will be back on the air at 10 o'clock to kind of wrap things up. He's going to show you some spectacular tornado video from that storm down by Clarendon earlier that our intercept teams captured. You're going to want to see that. But for now, I think we can safely say that the threat is going down. Next time the storms go crazy, we have a first alert event, you know where to find us. You can find us on Facebook and YouTube, of course, News Channel 10, but we'll have continuous information throughout the event. Thanks for staying with us.